There's like surface light. Surface light might be better for what you're doing. All right, let's pause
Oh
that.
yeah, you.
Okay. Well, we should be live at this point because YouTube's always behind on this. But hello, everybody. I'm joined with Tyler here. He's working on his own little thing in the corner. I have my phone up to service chat so I don't have to keep chat up on the other screen all the time. Basically, welcome to this little project. I have started filling out a basic Q&A in the description, sort of, somewhat. Because I thought of doing this literally like 15 minutes ago or whatever. So, there's not much planning in this, but my idea here is, well, I guess I just back it up. Hold up. So I started doing this project the other night. So we're kind of not from scratch starting, and we're definitely not scratch because we have Tyler's model here.
Oh.
But basically the idea is to just mess around and have fun with full-scale Roblox streams. So this is Tyler's row scale model scaled up to full scale, which is what? It's 5.125 studs is full scale? I think that's what it was?
Something like that. It's a 5.725.
Because Roblox here has official scale units. So basically I'm going to try and use these units as much as possible and make it, because in theory we can then use the actual mass units properly and have everything scaled properly. I'm going to try and do it more physics based than what row scales is, which is just pushing the train along. And then also the other day I found the funny, I don't even know if well, it came up in a Google search, so I'm sure it's fine to show off. Union Pacific has this lovely little thing here. You can see all these rail standards. So like the track here is the same like textures and stuff as the SRI terminal track, except I didn't change the ballast texture, but the tie texture that I ripped off some free model forever ago. And the rails, but the rails are the rail parts are sized to be what I found on the 136 diagram here. So just 7 inches 5/16, well 7 and 5/16 of an inch high and then 6 inches wide. So that's what I did that off. We're just gonna use 136 just for the fun of it, but they got everything in here. But you can see diamonds somewhere. Road crossing diagrams. You can get like crossing diagrams. Oh yeah, here's all the Union Pacific maintained. Like someone I saw in our Discord server was working out of somewhere in Illinois. Yeah, there you go. That's what you click on this. You just have Rush, Illinois, or whatever it's called. Diagrams. Yay, fun. So we have that to mess with too. So plenty of shit to play with. What is there going to be a private server for my game? There already is in the Discord, or you could get your own, but you know. And then also if you read the FAQ, I'm still going to be working on SRI terminal, at least in my planning. So don't worry about that. This is a kind of a side project for the fun of it. So yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is just build some map stuff. It's just gonna be proto freelance, just build whatever. It's more of an ANG style thing. It's pretty much yeah.
Oh, it imported. Yay.
Oh, it imported raw. Tyler's messing with Mac in the corner, and yeah, so this game's basically, I was showing the track that I measured, and then the road is very YOLO'd. I looked up lane widths and I just went with 12-foot wide lane and then just eyeballed the lines and just put 3 feet side curb or whatever you want to call it on the side. So but it fits like normal scale cars. We should be doing the right thing. We can always change.
No, you cannot get admin.
So yeah, we got a long way to go. The train doesn't do anything other than go forward. The only thing I've done, it's not even code, I'll show you for people who want to follow along or try their own thing. I gave it an attachment and renamed it to base attachment, rotated it. So this is going off of row scale models. I don't know if we'll keep with the row scale standard. Don't know. We probably will, just so that we can copy all of our models between row scale games and this. But you got the base, and I rotated it to make the mover work properly. 180 here, so 0, 180, 0 on the orientation. And then gave it a vector force right now. And this just pushes it forward. Oh, also the gliders don't... There's not any underneath gliders, so everything's just held on by gravity, unlike row scale. I can't... Yeah, okay. You can also do a vector velocity or whatever. And that's what I started off with. But I think in the long run I want it to be a force so that it's more like an actual engine pulling instead of holding at a certain velocity. Oh, it looks like it wants to lean with the force. That's intriguing. That will take some experimenting detour. So yeah, that's all the game is. That's it. That's all we've done. So other than that, your guys are good. At least the plan is to stream everything or record everything so everyone can see, or most of everything. These are just a timing thing. Don't worry about that. This basically the scale is you take your real life centimeters. Well, yeah, you measure your thing in real life centimeters for when your measurement to centimeters, and then you divide it by 28, and that's how many studs it is. That's your length. Because logic, Roblox. So if you do that conversion, real life people, the Roblox avatar, if you stuck it by your door frame, it would be wider than your door frame. So they're very big. So eventually I'll be, at least the plan is to make a custom avatar, which I tried for SRI Terminal, but didn't go well with scaling your accessories like your hats or your glasses or your swords or whatever's on your avatar. So I scrapped that, because then otherwise I would have to make custom avatars for everything, and then that would just be a pain. And then I couldn't work on the train, so I just scrapped that idea. But then we'll have the avatars actually fit on the engines. We'll have the characters scaled a walk speed that's the average, or closer to an average human walk speed, so everything feels more realistic and all that. So I guess we should get started on map. The one thing that I definitely didn't measure is the ballast size. I just kind of went YOLO with that, or whatever. It's a learning project, so so yeah, okay, yeah, right. I was gonna tell you what my vision for the first bit we're gonna build. We're gonna first build here, smallerish town, I think, and then it's gonna have like a diamond or something. Don't know if it's gonna be a 90 degree, if it's angled. Maybe angled. Angled would probably be cool. And then it'll have like a connection, so like going like that, and then the diamond here is another railroad, like another class 1 or whatever, and then they'll have trains from the other railroad who come onto the this railroad, and then they have like a big industry, like a major, like a coal mine or a power plant or something that they service, maybe another thing, and then they come back and they go back to their railroad, because the main thing from that customer is on that other railroad. So then it just kind of, from an opposite standpoint, you have fun, because you're running CSX on this per se, then you have Z trains coming on for a bit, and then it just makes everything a little bit more entertaining. Can I give you scripts pass?
What does that even mean?
I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if you mean like an override. Wait, there's many different things that scripts pass could mean. But how does our railroad crossings work so realistically? Well, they're not entirely realistic, because it depends on the railroad crossing, because there's different types of railroad crossing circuits. But, which I'm not a railroad engineer, I'm not an electrical engineer, I'm not any kind of certification. So basically, from what I researched, there's multiple kinds. But what the ones that SRI Terminal are modeled off of are what the ones you normally see. In real life, they'll time it for how long it will take the train to get to the crossing based on how fast it is. The ones in SRI Terminal do not do that at this point in time, which I really doubt they'll ever do that. But they do go up early. So what's happened is, like in real life, they have the island block. I'll just put some parts down, because at this point we're just kind of talking. But this is pretty simple, relatively. So if you know how to code, you can pull this off. But the crossings, you have your island block here. But I agree. And then you have your approach blocks. There's videos like Practical Engineering just came out with a video. He's doing a railroad series. If you like engineering videos, check out his channel. He's cool. Or like Distant Signal has a whole video. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Distant Signal has more of what kind of crossings there are. But basically, the ones in SRI Terminal, if a train's detected in the approach block and it's moving towards the island block, so it takes the position of this, waits a few fractions of a second, and calculates the position again. If it's getting closer, if the distance between the first point of contact and the other point is closer to the center of the island block, then the gates will go down. And the train's moving, so those two conditions, then the gates will go down and stay down until it's not moving or it's moving away. But if a train is on the island block, then it will stay down. So then your train comes in, it detects it, it copies it, it saves the position, waits a few fractions of a second, takes the position again. If it's moving towards the island block at a high enough speed, then it will activate the gates. And since it's doing this multiple times every few seconds, so it's calculating gates down, gates down, gates down. If you stop short, it detects that your train is no longer moving towards the island, and it's not on the island, so the gates will go up. Once you start moving again, it will detect that and go down. But if your train stops on the island, let's say like that, then it will stay down because your train's on the crossing. And then as it leaves, it's not on the island, and it's no longer moving towards the center of the island, so the gates go up. After, I think there's a delay on it, so like 2 seconds or whatever, the gates will go back up. And this works if you calculate for any kind of parts that are in it. Then you could calculate, you could have these sensors here for both tracks. So then you can have two trains here. You can have another train on this one, and like this one's moving away, and then this one's coming closer, but there's a part moving closer to the island, so it stays down. So it works with however many trains are in here. So you can have one parked here, and this train comes straight through, and the gates will stay down, even though there's something on here. So it's in theory relatively simple. It's only like 3 conditions, right? It's only 2. If there's something on the island block, or there's a train moving towards the island block, the gates are down. Otherwise, go up. So there's only 2 conditions. The fun part in the code is figuring out how to figure out if the conditions are true or not. But I don't know. I'm personally, every once in a while, a fan of releasing my older content. The unfortunate thing is that the current crossing models we use are made by someone else, and I honestly do not remember exactly who that person was. Unfortunately, so if you're watching this, please let me know. And I feel bad. I know I have a list of credits somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I did not write down what exactly you did, but I know I have a credit list of people somewhere. But so I can't just give out the crossing mode. And also it's our current crossings. I like giving out old things, but eventually if I make a new and better one, I might give it out. But that's alright, let's get to the game, because we're just gonna be jibber jabbering all night. And that's not what you're here to see. So the fun bit is that since this is custom track, this is all I have. I don't have any switches or curves. What we're just gonna do is Archimedes everything. And there's no track handles.
Where?
Yeah, well, alright, I'm gonna save that. So that's a 100-foot section. That's just as long as you can make a certain section of track. Let me move all of this out of the way, because this is kind of like how big I want a base plate to be. These are like scaling. Okay. Oh, I kind of just put that where you are. Let me not do that. I'll put it over. Okay. We'll kind of center this. I can always make this part wider. Let's see. Should we make it double track? Oh, since we're talking about railroads, what these railroads I'm going to be doing here are going to be class 1s, but an idea, or like class 2, class 1 kind of thing. But I think for this project it'd be fun to do. It's all freelance, and then the players who are playing it can make it whatever railroad they feel like. So kind of more like how A&G worked. Anyone could just do anything. But although that was kind of biased towards NS and CSX, but kind of more of like what Nathan, like the Shack games.
Hopefully the new models I'm working on will be more conducive to individuality.
Ooh, yes, that will be fun. Hopefully that goes well, because that will be very fun to do.
That would also make it very easy for the people who want to make their own schemes on our models. Be
And
a
they can
lot
save it.
easier.
If it works out, we can save it too.
True.
More
Cool to
coming.
do.
We'll
Cool
announce
to
it
do
once
like
it works.
competitions.
Ooh, yeah, we could do competition. That'd be fun. All right, let's see. I think I'm gonna do. I think the other class one's gonna be single track through here. So 2-track. Okay. The thing is, I don't know how far apart I should make these tracks. I don't know. Is there? Do you know, Tyler? Do you remember when you were making your tracks? If there's a standard for how far apart double track should be?
Oh, yes, there is. Hold on. If you do you want FRA standards or do you want just like building standards?
Probably just FRA. Is there just like a minimum?
No, there's a set value because before what we did is we took the whatever value the track gauge was and or the width and doubled it, and it actually came out to like 2 studs exactly.
Interesting.
But with the new ones, I believe it's 12 feet from the closest rail.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
I have a book on this. I sent it to you. It was in the magazine I took a picture of.
Let me see. Let's see if the Union Pacific thing shows anything real sick. Although it's kind of hard to look through.
I'm just scavenged through our DM.
Was it on the crossing? I almost feel like the rail crossing diagrams. That's a diamond, not a railroad crossing. A road crossing, so that will help.
No idea when the next SRI update could be. It could be tomorrow, it could be 4 months from now. We're kind of just working on what we want right now.
Yeah, let's see, does this show anything? Because I remember one of these railroad crossing diagrams showed...
Damn.
Well, I really like these railroad crossing diagrams because it shows like old the rubber filler things and the whole. Yeah, it's got everything for installing a railroad crossing.
I want to say it's 12 feet.
12
but I'm gonna check the.
Oh, let me try this. 12 feet 2 centimeters. I'm just gonna see how far that is. So that number divided by 28 is how many studs? 13.06 rounded down. Yeah. Question is, I'm just gonna take it from the edge of the rail. So then.
So.
It would be like that.
If you want to go off of just, I don't know if this is FRA, but this is a standard modeling technique. Is HO scale double track mainline is 2 inches, which represents 15 feet.
15 feet, interesting. Well, if you want to come over here and look at this, this is 12
There is
feet.
no official spacing. Typical minimum distance between tracks is 14 feet between track centers.
Track centers? Oh, okay, so typical is 14. We'll just call the typical, well, I guess 12 could be the minimum. I think that would be
Well,
fair.
12 would be minimum
between
from edges.
Yeah.
No, 12 is minimum between edges of
Yeah.
the closest rail. I think 15 is between centers,
Okay.
which would make sense because they're 4.5 apiece.
Alright, let me do this math real quick. Divided by 28. I want to see what the 15 between centers looks like. 16.33. I'm just gonna eyeball the center because we're just roughing it right now to see what we like. Oh, it's the same. It's basically the same thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not exact.
There's a diagram. Okay, I'm gonna go get the magazine. I'll be back.
For those watching, so that's the 12 feet between the outer bits of the rail and the 15 feet between the innard. It's not exact innard spacing here, but it's basically in the middle of that rail. Oh, wait, no, because it'd be 15 feet on innard, so it'd be like that. I think the 15 innard is more of what I see in real life. Is this where I go? What do you think, chat? Do we do the 15 by center for double track spacing? Or do we do the 12 foot from edge? Here, we can just do a... let me move these down. Here. And then copy that, and go like that. And then we just move that over there. I mean, it's not 100% accurate, but it is a video game, so who cares? So there you go. There's your 15 on center. There's your 12 feet on the edge. No, this is not the new spawning system. This is a brand new game/learning project from scratch. Still working on SRI terminal. Still have those updates. This is full scale. This is like actual Roblox full scale. So if I insert a model like a McDonald's here in the toolbox, it's full scale. And for those tuning in, it's full scale based on Roblox's official units. So I'm pretty sure the gauge is 5.125 studs. And this is just a row scale model scaled up for now. We don't even have a drive system or anything yet. We're still figuring out the standards of how far apart. Like, I'm waiting for Tyler to come back with his railroading magazine. Yeah, I think the 15 center looks better. Looking at it. But this, I would say the 15 centimeter, 15 on center, 15 foot on center would be the minimum. Because this ballast is really short, I think, for what it's supposed to be. Oops. But I need to figure out the gravity and the jump stuff. I have to figure that out. I clicked the realistic setting, but I think that realistic setting's bogus. What do they put it as? The world. Okay, 9.8 meters second square. That's so dumb. It makes everything look like they're falling so slowly. That walk speed's different than what I have in here, isn't it? What else is that? Like, the walk speed is a human walking speed. I need to scale the avatars down. Here, I'm gonna open up a paint thing. Because while waiting, I'm thinking, let's say class 1 is the blue. Oops, I can't draw a straight line. Pretend, straight line. And then I'm thinking we'll just make it gray. I'm thinking I think it's gonna be diagonal. Something like this with a connection like that. Ooh, but maybe something like this would be fun. And then like this class 1 could have crossovers, I don't want both. Or maybe I do want both. I think both might be fun. But then there'd be like a big power plant or...
I have an answer for you.
Ooh, you got an answer?
I sent the the diagram to your DMs, but it is 14 feet from centers.
It's 14 feet on center. Yeah, because we look at it. If you come over here or look at the streams, the thing here on the right is 15 foot on center, which is not the same. I was an idiot. And then there's the 12 foot by the outside of the farthest rail or whatever.
Interesting.
So this is 15. So I guess we could do 14 of this being the shortest.
Yeah, look at the
diagram.
Yeah, the one I got 2 images from that. One is like a proper turnout diagram, but the bottom one actually shows you ballast and sub bed diagram.
Yeah, like my ties aren't exactly real either. They're just a decal that I kind of just looked at, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that crazy making the ballast sections perfect. Who else? But someone added me into Discord. What do they want? Why did you post? Okay. 15 on center. Yeah, I was like, chat, what do you think? 15 on center? We're gonna go 15 on center. Okay. We'll just go with this. 15. We'll just call that 15 foot.
Are you doing 15 or are you doing?
I'm just gonna do 50 because the 14 would be like a minimum.
No, 14 standard.
Okay. Well, that's with the HO scale, right? Was that real?
HO just standardizes to 15 because it's 2 inches.
Oh, okay.
It's like an easy thing to follow. Voice crack.
Oh wow, it's a better number at 14 anyways on a row scale going down. Oh, not row scale, Roblox. It's 15.24 even.
Nice.
So finding the center of this roughly. Oh, okay. Here, we'll just take it to the center of these pieces. There we go, like that, right there. Yep.
Alright, back to Blender.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's like that. Alright.
Howdy, welcome to the stream.
Hello, new person who has joined and doubled hello.
I need to get my coupler mesh. Do you want me to make the models in Blender without a coupler and just put the couplers in game?
Yeah, since it's already a Blender mesh.
I'd figured. And
I mean, but if
separated.
you want, you could have the coupler in the studio thing I'm about to scale and just make it look seem better while you're working on it. Because I think having the coupler while you're building sells home that it's a locomotive. They look stupid without one. That's 14 feet in official Roblox units. Fun. You anchor that. Alright, so this is like a small town. This is still
just because you asked, no, I don't want to make them.
Yeah. We got better things to do. We're making an entire game. Okay. And even though we've barely done anything the entire time, how long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for, I don't even, oh, OBS is the one that tells me.
26 minutes.
Yeah, 27 minutes on OBS. And all we've done progressively is found how wide to make double track. Let's go. Okay. So we're just gonna YOLO. We're gonna go like...
Jake, when you get a second, come over here and look at this.
Alright, just look over here. Is that the mesh?
Yeah. That's just the size comparison. But it's definite. I think I'm not gonna do the individual parts because then we couldn't do the painting that we want to do, so I'm just gonna keep going in Blender. But I just wanted to see how it looked on a normal plate.
Right.
I like that it exported the edges and stuff smooth.
Right.
But back to Blender.
Yep, okay. Figuring out, we can either do a straight-on diamond, but I feel like everyone and their favorite friend does a 90-degree diamond. So, I'm gonna put this in the center. I want to do an angled one. I'm sure the 90-degree ones are easier to maintain and build.
So the special units 3194, 911, 1776. Let me just put this out there. For those of you asking about special units and stuff like that, we're not doing them for like no apparent reason. There is a reason we are not doing them. I'm currently working on revamping a lot of our models into a newer format. It's currently kind of a testing phase, I guess you can say. And if the testing phase is successful, you will be able to get all those fancy units that you guys want, all the heritage units and special units and stuff like that. And it will be much easier to get those units in the future because to make them now takes hours.
The NS ones took me 8 hours.
So the short answer is no, you can't. The long answer is in the future they will come.
Take an unholy amount of time. I'm gonna make this a 50 stuff.
I will say there are technically 2 games going. I'm working on a separate game that Jake's working on that will be based in... I don't know, how much can I will say that if you're in the Discord, you'll know that there was a research trip recently taken to the area by the team. But it is a long-term goal. It won't be coming out anytime soon.
No.
Howdy.
Nah, it'd just be easier to make this like that, and then like that. And then just center it. What's your position? Is it to Z? Yes.
No, not quite. There is a map, but there's no trains on it. Mostly because any of the trains that are going in the new game, I've made a personal goal of mine to only put the new models in, which kind of forces me to work on the new models for Jake's games. I say Jake's and mine's like we're 2 separate entities. Honestly, most of our stuff falls under 311, but we do work on individual projects.
Okay, then we just make another one of these. Yeah, and then you go like position like that, and then you go back. Aha. And we'll go like this. Do I want to do that, or do I want to do it the other way? Like that, and then we can go like this, and then like that, and like that. What? Oh my. These pieces are very long, but that's because this is as long as the piece that you can make in Roblox, which is 2,000.
Which one, me or Jake?
Let me look at the chat.
Apparently we sound like someone from South Park.
Yeah, I guess. I don't watch South
Park. I don't know. Is there a specific railroad that's going to be featured in this game?
Well, you see, I was kind of, I was playing, well, basically what happened was that I was playing SRI Terminal the other day, after I think the first update of the year. And then I was like,
hear it, Google.
And then I was kind of like, it'd be kind of cool to have a game where everything's just, people can just play with whatever, make it, because it's like Railroader. It's fun because you can make your railroad, whatever you want it to be. So it's going to be more of like the Shaq games, or Nathan's games, or whatever, however you want to refer to his games as, like the Midwest or the warehouse games, or the park, the park, where you have options and you can make it however, and you just have a map to deal with. Honestly, I could make it so you can change out different things. If I really, really wanted to, not saying I'm going to do this, but if I really wanted to, I could even make it so you could replace the signal models on different lines so that you could have, if you wanted one line to be CSX, then you could switch it with CSX style signals. If I really, really wanted to, not saying I'm doing that. I don't even know if this game will last more than 5 days, but, like, what, is that what RES is working on? Because I have no idea what they're working on, because they've been working on whatever they've been working on for the past 5 years. With different, no, not with different routes. This is just, this project is just going to be one route in which you can do whatever you want on. There's going to be no, like, SRI terminal. It's set up like it, well, SRI terminal skips a hell of a lot, but, it's set up to be based off of real life. So there's Queensgate is CSX and Cache Trees NS. NS does this, CSX does that, and then it's broken. I mean, theoretically I could make it. You just make a different route and slap the same trains in it. That's... I mean, that's really simple. You just copy your... Honestly, I don't even... What's hard? Well, honestly, the maps are probably harder than the trains. Well, it really depends on who you have. Like, if you're talking about RSU, I'm pretty sure you're talking about RES, Rails, what is it called? Roblox Engine... Wait, RES. Railroad Engineering Studios, or Roblox? I can't remember what it stands for. Some of RES, I mean, it's, if you make a different routes, all they got to do, I mean, they have, back to my thought, I got distracted because I was trying to think of what the heck they were called. Them, and then, like, the American Rail Studios, the NEC game, they have a whole team of people. Like, they have a massive group of map builders that can just go on, and they have the money, the income to go and just pay all these people to go ham and make map. So then all they have, or like, so some of them don't even do all that much. I'm not saying they don't do anything. They do things. I can guarantee that they do things. I'm not trying to chip on them, but it's nice because they have help, and they get more of a management, not saying they are just management, but more of a management role. Whereas with us, basically all we've done, even though we work together, we don't necessarily work together, kind of. So, like, I'm working on this, Tyler's doing his own thing. We've never really worked on one thing at the same time. So we're kind of just 3 people handing each other different things. Yeah, okay. Railway engineer. Okay, it's Railway and Engineering Studios. I knew it was close to that. Am I going to do an MBTA? Honestly, I don't even know what MBTA. I know it's some kind of, like, commuter transit. What is that? MBTA. Is that Boston? Tyler, do you know what MBTA is?
No. But then again, I'm not a fan of commuter stuff, so.
MBTA. I know it's some kind of MBTA. What is MBTA? I'm looking that up. Because by the time I look it up, that's when someone's going to respond. MBTA. Massachusetts Bay. I knew it was like Boston or something.
Oh, it's the people with the F40s.
Homers. So, okay, I think that gives you your answer, though, whether I'm going to make it. Because I didn't know what it was. Well, you're not a foamer if you live in that area. Then it's fine. But anyone else, you're a foamer. That's how that works. And it's not... it's okay to be a foamer because I'm a foamer. I'd rather railfan NS any time of the year. But NS sucks. So... I know that doesn't make any sense. I think NS's power and stuff is cooler than CSX. Because CSX is all just GE garbage. But NS as a railroad sucks. If that makes any sense. And rail fanning NS around here is not exactly easy or fun or nice. So Eventually, I'd like to make a game where you can kind of... I think the best thing, Tyler, from a replayability standpoint, would be take Railroader, but the map is also a sandbox.
That'd be interesting.
It'd be complicated, however. That would be cool. Like the terrain might be pre-built, and you have industries in certain spots. It would be kind of like Railroads Online. The Railroader matched together in a concept kind of way. But instead of like the industries are like randomly placed and the terrain maybe randomly generated, almost like a seed. You have seeds. That I think that might be outside the scope of Roblox. Otherwise, but I think you could theoretically do it. Would be done well. Because the game engine's physics limitations. But I think that would be the key. That's the pinpoint. Customizable trains, customizable map. Kind of like Train Z, but you can't like walk around in Train Z. And it's not like an industry chain. There kind of is, but there kind of isn't. And it's like, it's almost like it has to do. So you can have the sandbox to do whatever you want, but there could also be pre-placed industries and you gotta build it. Like I could build this game and then lock up certain things and put a career mode into it and just make it so that you have to make some funds or whatever, unlock the next section with the class 1. But you know. Alright, back to working. We're kind of more of just talking and chilling about making video games than actually working. But that's kind of how it works. I mean, it's kind of nice to do that because then you're not like...
Who dragged Jacob here?
Well, technically the industry system is technically in the game, it's just no one uses it because it's very hard to use. The thing is, it needs a new spawners. Oh man, you're gonna put me into another like lecture kind of thing on how the industry system works. Should I? Okay. Do I want to explain? Basically, if you've played Run 8, it's like Run 8. I'm just gonna try and real sim. If you haven't played Run 8, then you're not familiar with Run 8, then you're out of luck. You should research that. You have off-map trains coming in. So you need cars coming from certain location off map coming in. The current spawners don't know where they are, so they need to be redone, and also who likes spawning one thing at a time. So the new spawner is supposed to do that, but making that's not very enjoyable. So we're here doing this instead. But technically it's in the game, it's just that you have to spawn the random trains in, they click the button, and they're sitting at Queen's Gate, and they basically just go to their destination, and then that's it. And then you basically take them off map, and that's it. So it's not really replayable, but it's there, and I think it works. And there's only like 3 industries that are set up with it. But okay, let's connect these tracks here. We're just gonna drag this in. Forget being uniform. I like my stuff being uniform, but I gotta remember the railroad isn't uniform, and I'm not doing like track handles or anything for this because I'm whack. So it's kind of just like set up your tracks here. Let's build this. And with honestly, since I am around CSX and NS, this game is probably, the map wise, is going to be more of an NS/CSX kind of thing. But there are probably, hopefully, be areas that are more UP. I'll try and make like a mountainous area maybe. If this game goes on again, I have no idea if this game's going to last. You see. Okay, here we go. Put these in here. I don't want it to overlap too much, but I also want to make sure it's not. Okay, we have the diamond. Angle of diamond, it's a 45-degree diamond or whatever. And the question is, do I just do one connection? Do I do 2 connections? One really tight that's like speed restricted to like 10 miles an hour, and then force anyone with a long train to go slow. And then I'll have to build the crossovers and stuff. Okay, so that's north, right? Because that's west. sun sets in the west. Yep, because that's the afternoon. So that's west, north, east, south. So it makes sense because it's kind of freelance. So what are we doing? Do we want a power plant or something to be down there, and then go up into the mountains for coal or something? That'd be good. Like go up in the mountains that way, going towards the west. Yeah, head northwest up there. Yeah, because this railroad could be east and west, and this would be north and south. I think we'll start off with just making this connection, and then the fun part is making a radius, because I really... Right now, we're making a brand new game from scratch, but we're also getting distracted by the chat and talking about things, so there's that. But so this is a 50 stud section. Yeah, put a railroad crossing right through here. That might honestly be fun. Because you have the connection here, I think, is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, where is that? That's down in... That's southwest. That's actually where I was from.
I think I know what he's talking about, but I don't know what it's
Yeah, it's the stupid... I mean, I think it's cool, but it never gets used. Only one of the tracks is super active, the other one's kind of...
It might do, like, a crossing over here. And then I'm not gonna do a full-on Y. Because my idea is that I might do a... Yeah, I might do a full-on Y. It's not gonna be a full-on diamond. I might start off with just this leg, and then if ops-wise I want to change things up as we go along, I might add another. But I also got to make the diamond real quick, but I'm gonna... Okay. So how long of a segment should I make these? I'm gonna make these, I don't want to try and make these curves not too many parts.
Oh, are you talking about Mulberry Junction? I think he's talking about Mulberry Junction. There's 2 junctions like that in Florida. Because, you know, why not?
Because, you know, logic. If Florida's Florida. Yeah, it's Mulberry.
Yeah.
Or someone else.
It's the Valrico sub and the Bone Valley sub.
What, Bert? If you're trying to get me to acknowledge the fact that you're making a game based off of... inspired by SRI using the pack, have fun with that. Because I saw that. Just haven't said anything. Okay. Which I'm gonna go like 2 like this. It's correct. I also don't want to do the mistake of SRI terminal and make everything so like shallow. Oh my god, this is gonna be a huge curve.
Wait, why are there so many junctions there? What the hell is Lakeland doing?
Oh, this is gonna be huge. What's the 120? Ooh, I should do a Dashler thing where it's got a little bit of a siding before it goes into 1. I think that'll be on this side, I think. Is that really lined up? That doesn't look lined up at all.
So the Florida Midlands has railroad tracks that are right next to the runway of Barstow Municipal, or Bartow Municipal.
It is.
Like there are grain hoppers sitting probably 100 feet from an airplane. Why?
Because logic does. We all know this. Logic.
Florida's just strange.
Okay, what we're gonna do here. We gotta get our distance measurement here. We take our model here. And then we're gonna actually go like this. Yeah, so that's connected. It's gonna come off the track like that. That looks wide enough. You think that's too sharp, Tyler? I mean, it's gonna be a sharp connection, but it...
Sorry, I'm in Blender. Oh, that looks fine.
Let's switch. I'm not going for like true proto like you've done with your stuff, but it's close enough.
Oh, that's fine.
So you're probably gonna have I would to... lose interest if everything's so exact on this fantasy game.
Wait, is there a... Is this gonna be a diamond over here as well?
No, that's just an extra piece. There you go. Let's just...
Yeah, I'd probably slide it down that main to maintain your distance, but I think the...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going like this, because it's going to have a separate track that comes out, so it's almost like a siding, and then it comes in, because Bachelor kind of is like this.
Is this a junction or an interchange?
So my idea is to have... so this is one railroad and the other railroad, and then there's like a big industry that might be served by both of them, so there needs to be the foreign train connection to get over there.
Interchange then.
It is kind of an interchange, kind of. I don't know if the cars...
If you're thinking about something that serves like 2 railroads serving 2 industries, take a look at a place called Brunswick.
Okay.
They have a diamond. It's CSX and NS, and they do have technically they have an interchange track between them, but they both go and serve industries. Like, one industry is right next to another industry, and they're served by different railroads, so there's just junctions and Ys and all sorts of tracks everywhere.
I might add another connection on this other side, or going this way later on as I build the map and change my mind.
I mean, I hope this game would be playable, but you're asking if it's playable. We've been streaming for 51 minutes, and that's about as long as this idea has existed. So.
Basically. Because when I started, I had this world open with a little bit. I've made the straight piece track section and scaled up the engine and the little road thing above. But that was just me being like, okay, let's see what full scale looks like. For those joining in, Roblox at some point released actual conversions to what the proper is what's supposed to be, how the game engine works. I found that randomly a few weeks ago or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I was playing SRI Terminal the other day when I was editing, like, you know, after making some of the edits. And then I was looking at, like, this game lags so much. And I was looking at the shadows and stuff going by parts. And I realized, wait a minute, this stuff is so small. And they're casting shadows. And I want them to cast shadows. It's just, and the lighting, the rendering, like signals, you can't see the lights until you're right up next to them. But the signal visual kind of helps you see them farther away, but the actual parts you can't see until your camera's right up next to them. So the game is just so small, I think it's hurting the engine, is that it's too small. Like the
Another
scales.
thing is, the only thing that's really being computed on the physics side, other than the actual moments that you're giving to the engines, is the collisions between the gliders and the rail. And at such a small scale, you're talking about very, very, very tiny intervals, and that is hard to compute. It is easier to compute a pound than it is to compute, you know, grams.
And if there's a mess up, like, you know how someone will lag off the track, since this stuff is bigger, if there's a mess up, like a lag spike or something, it will be less noticeable, hopefully. I mean, I made the rails smaller. Like in row scale, the rails stick out, the actual rail hit parts, because it is so small, stick way out here invisibly. But this, the hitbox, is basically the size of the rail. It's a little bit different, but that's because the parts are so much bigger. So it should be more stable. The question is, can you still run the same size train and have the same comparatively scaled map? So that's kind of what this project is, learning. We're going to see whether it's if it's released ever publicly. Who knows? I might bail on this project in a week. I could lose interest in this project in a few days. But it's kind of why I'm streaming this, because interacting with people will kind of help me be like, all right, we got to do this. But also will distract me a bit because we're talking instead of working. But that also helps avoid the burnout and stuff, because you're not constantly working on just one thing. It freshens things up. Like, I might work on things without streaming, because streaming means you have to sit down and not get distracted by other things. This is everything in this is going to be fictional, I think. Well, I mean, I might have real railroads, but everything is more of like the player can play it as they want, and going off of proto freelance, so it's based off. There might be areas that look like real life areas, might be called real life areas, but they won't be. But it's not a real route. So I need to remove the one piece that's in here. It's not necessary. That is spotted where I want it. That is also spotted where I want it, so I can kind of ungroup that because I don't need it. And then this I can scale. Let's get like 500. Oh wait, we should probably figure out how long we want this siding to be. I'm gonna open up Deshler real quick on Google Maps, because I know it's kind of got a somewhat sort of siding. And I know it's not too long, but I don't think I'm gonna do exactly how Deshler is. We gotta find Deshler in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. Find Findlay, Fostoria, North Baltimore. Deshler's over here. Yeah, this is a little weird spot on maps. All right, here we go. There's the Toledo sub. Okay, so like yeah, that one. On the Toledo portion coming north on the south side of the diamond. It's really long. Like it's an entire siding. Right? Yeah, because Toledo's single track the whole way. And this leg, like if you were to look at Deshler in real life, this leg right here would be over here and technically in real life, but it's an entire siding coming down this way. It has crossovers, but it's an entire siding. That might be fun. Tyler, what do you think? What if I put a crossover right here and then just make it a siding, but at the end of the siding, you can go two ways if you're coming east. If you're coming this way, eastbound, you can either be a crossover and a signal be back here, and then you can either be in the hole or sent off this way.
Could be interesting. I feel like the more complicated it can be adds to the possibilities.
I don't want to make it too complicated. You don't want to make it too complicated, but I think that would be fun. So we'll go with that, I think. So that means I got to make another switch right here, which is the unfortunate bit. Yeah, that's another thing. Doing the proto freelance is I can go into like you could go to Florida and pull off something. We could throw Folkestone in somewhere. You could throw in something in New Jersey, like you said. You could put something in New York. You could put something from California in and just represent it. So then a lot more people might be like, oh, I like this area because it's my favorite bit to run. It really depends on the execution of everything. Okay, let's so this track and that track are the same orientation. Yes, okay, cool. The fun bit is building on an angle can make things a little bit entertaining. Okay, I think the first step is to make this a bit longer. We're gonna go with 500 might be a safe bet extension, because right now it's, how long is it? It's 10. Let's make it 500 studs long. So we'll do 490. And then how? Because if I don't use the scale tool here, it doesn't scale the rail mesh, which is unfortunate. It just scales the rail part. So if I type the numbers over here, I have to physically go in and change each rail mesh, which is unfortunate. Okay. So that it's looking more like I want it, except it's probably going to be like a 2-mile long stretch that way, but although I don't know if I'll exactly make it 2 miles, because since this is Roblox, I really doubt we'll have 2-mile long trains. It might be like a mile long. I know in row scale, depending on the car, in which if we do transfer over to mesh trains, that would hopefully help make the trains longer, but you could theoretically have, because I know some of the trains have been running in row scale with like, yeah, right, because the back shop saves, Tyler. I took the potash train that was sitting there, and it was labeling it as. I think it was around. I think it was shorter. But than this, but it was around 3,000 feet. I think it was like 2,600 feet, but around 3,000 feet. So if you make it a mile long siding, it should be fine. Because that was a long train for row scale, so I think a mile long siding would be fine.
I feel like anything is too much for row scale.
Yeah, Roblox. And then this is freelance, so if You just make it longer if you need to. Right, the
Currently working on a new plow mesh.
Ooh. That must be entertaining.
You know, actually, it's easier than what I should be doing right now.
Which is partially why you're doing it, because it's easier than what you should be doing.
Yeah, I need to work on... So, the 70M frame, and actually all EMDs, they have... So, you have your actual frame... They're not rails, they're solid beams on these big engines. And... basically, the beam holds the fuel tank, which is an easy thing. I can work on that next. But the way it meshes into the front is there's a drop down that the coupler box actually bolts into, and that way it doesn't have any play, and that's why locomotives actually couple kind of rough, is because they don't have any drag gear on them. But the way that the steps mesh in on the rear side is really strange. It's at an angle, and the blueprint doesn't show it super well, so I kind of have to do the best I can.
Oh, you want me to add every railroad crossing in Carlisle? The problem is that we don't have the track room for all of Carlisle. Guys, alright, I'll give you a little bit more of a technical thing. The reason SRI terminals curves so much and everything curves on itself is because we literally couldn't make games that long because there was something called part shift. So then the segments between rails and stuff, they'll shift off and it just wouldn't work. It seems like Roblox has adjusted something and fixed it sort of now. It's a little late because the entire game's basically been built. But yeah, so alright, let me see some. It's a little late, but theoretically I could come in here into this game and make Carlisle a section called Carlisle or something else and put model, which honestly I might do. Carlisle's kind of, it's alright. Alright, little 10. Yeah, that's what we call it. We've gone around to calling it part shift. It's hard. I can't really show you anymore because I'm pretty sure Roblox fixed it. I'll just make a fake rail. I like to show you this. Basically, if you went out really far from World Center, which honestly really wasn't that far, it was happening at like 5,000 studs. Because originally the game was going to be more realistic than it is now, but I started cutting corners. When the studio, it would look like this, okay? But once you hit play, the rails would go like something like that. So every time you would have rails, it would look like that going down. You've probably seen it in the games. I know the NEC used to suffer from this. And your trains just had to kind of force themselves through it. The rails look like this. I'm pretty sure Roblox has fixed it, so it's like this, or if it does move, it's barely. But the nice thing about being a taller scale is that since it's big, which you don't notice this in big scale games, because the part shift is so minuscule, because the part shift is really like that, but at row scale it's so obvious as you're so small, because the tracks are only like this wide. So if it moves ever so slightly, it's so obvious because of the trains and stuff. But at big scale, you barely notice it if you miss it at all. I think they fixed it. I'm not sure. I think for why it happened, it's an engine bug. I'm pretty sure it's because the engine's wasn't rounding numbers properly, like handling small numbers. Like Tyler was complaining about this a bit before the stream started. So like in studio and stuff, we can only have 3 decimal places, but the engine and how it's displaying stuff takes more, or at least we're pretty sure it does, because he was pointing something out, a flaw in these trucks, which is more noticeable when it's bigger. I don't know if it's that. Somewhere I can't even see it. It's in the shadow.
Not even super noticeable. It just bothers me.
Yeah, but there's ever so much, you'll probably be building. You've noticed this, that there's ever so slight gaps you just never can fix. and it's because the engine is doing stupid things. Is there a BNSF I don't think we have a BNSF model painted up or anything. I know I added the -9 thingamabobs that Nathan made forever ago in his games and threw them in. Okay, so let's do a 0 here. Let's fix this. Let's try and finish this. So theoretically at 8, would this work? Theoretically, it's like that. Is that too sharp? I think that's too sharp. Although it's the same. Although it's fine because it really should be a slow thing. It's just a sighting. It still looks sharp.
Honestly, that's the best explanation I've heard, Guga.
Yeah, so because Roblox sucks. Yes. If you start making games on Roblox, you'll find out pretty quickly, especially a row scale game, that Roblox sucks. I mean, players know from the outages that Roblox sucks, but the devs know way more that Roblox. Like, I get notifications when Roblox posts a update notes thing that the most of the public doesn't see, but I have it set to give me notifications, and whenever I see that pop up on my phone, I go, oh no. Like, if you see, like, if you click play on Roblox and you see the updating thing, I'm like, uh-oh, because it's fun. Because you see that updating thing, but they had the Roblox hasn't told any of the devs that they've updated anything. So then we get to play the game of what did they break or what did they change.
Yeah, most of the time we look at the game and it's like, oh, it's broke.
And then like 3 days later, they release, guys, we just changed this. You released this update and we figured this out 3 days ago. Like, come on. I'm like, I used to be inside of the beta channels and stuff, like the testing for studios, like special edit, like the beta edits and updates would happen in my studio, but not in the game. And I got out of that because that was just causing havoc. I was like, nope. A switchback? Oh, that would we got to make a logging railroad. Ooh, it could be a historic logging railroad with a logging Mikado or a Shay or something. Just up in the mountains. I don't know. All right, I think I'm gonna make this track here a little shallow, more shallow. There we go. Let's we were doing a 1 degree. We're gonna do a 0.75. I still want it to be okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna try and break through the switch like that. Can I do that? Right, here we go. Where does this come out if I just do this? Not a big fan of that, but 0.75. That. That's closer, so I can just move that. Well, what does that look like? That looks a lot better. It's still sharp. The hardest thing is that the only way to really tell is to run a train over it, but you know, then you have to make the entire switch. I don't have a train to run over. I have that thing, but it only goes straight. And I don't have any of these switches set up, so. Well, judging by how we're doing that, which is a 1, and that's a 0.75. That'd be fine, it's a Roblox game. Alright. No, I don't want to select the balance thing. Alright, let's go up to here. So we take this piece and go to, wait, no, we go to here to that. And then we go like this. And then we just move this until it's at the right position, yeah? Which this will make it look not as sharp because it's... Ah! Stupid Roblox borders. Why is it so big? Well, the thing is that it doesn't need to be perfect either because it's not actually... That will do. Because actually this piece is getting deleted. And so is that first piece over there. And so is one of these pieces in here. Because these are the same pieces. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to do that, and then we're going to have to make a duplicate, I think. No. Yeah, because this piece sticks through the other one, doesn't it? Well, we don't have to, actually. Like that one sticks through. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make a separate piece. Oh, this is something I got to think of. So doing custom switches. If I make both of these separate switches... then the dispatcher's board could theoretically be more advanced.
This is painful.
To answer your question with what you're asking with New River, it's got the CTC switch machine more basically to show that it's locked, but I've only ever seen them hand throw it, and there's no signal guarding it, so I don't know if the dispatcher actually has control of it. I'm sure they can lock it. So it's kind of like the other industries where you have to go up and throw it. On the north end of New River. The south end of New River has signals and stuff, so that's a whole CP, but the north end, I'm pretty sure is like dispatcher controlled. And it'll take too long for me to go and find my video clip or whatever of them working at New River to show you the switch sound. Do I want to make this just one big switch like row scale, or do I want to make it, you know, alright, let's go ahead and make it two separate ones. Why not? Why not? How long did this end up being? 6? .1, it should be then. Oh. Yeah, there we go. There. Oh, which then the thing is I have to make it so that these tracks line up with that. So then we'll take a 10 like that. Probably should make my pieces smaller here, but whatever. We'll go ahead and just place it like that. And then the other one that's right here needs to have a that. And then like that. Ah. There we go. Now we'll move this forward. And this will be our switch rail on this side. I don't like how big. I know I can change how big these boxes are, but There. We have that rail on that side. Now I just need to make this rail on this side.
I hate topology.
Okay. Let me go ahead and grab another grass part here so that we'll worry about adding the lovely options later. We could just have a wedge to make it, yeah, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and ungroup the crossing here. That's my piece. So then if I select everything in here, but that and that, that's a model. If I select everything in here, but that's a model. That and that are a model. Oh, I never did this. Oopsie doo. Oh no! I want to do that. Something like that, I think. Like this. We also got to make the crossovers on this side. That's one thing that's not going to be too much fun about this project, is that I'm going to be making all these switches more or less from scratch, which won't necessarily be all that fun. Like this. Yeah. And then also, you'd know that every time you played the game, that everything, all the curves and all the switches and stuff were crafted with tender, loving care. Just kidding, no one cares.
What the hell?
Yeah, no one cares about that. What the? Oh, that's why I want to make it bigger. Out of my, wait. What? There. Let's fix that, and then it's because you can't make it any longer. 2048. 05. And then, so we select whatever these curves is needed, something like that, and then Bam. We have a switch. The diamond. 2 switches over there. Union Pacific had a switch thing that showed off the signal placement and how far they're supposed to be away from the switch. Let me see if I can find turnouts and turnout components. Current crossovers. I don't know the difference. We're just gonna do a number 20 crossover. That's really tight. Holy. Number 7? No, that's really tight. Okay, number 24. Do that. Huh. It's not this. UP engineering. What were the switches and switch components? I think so. Switch points, current rods, switch plans, current switch plans, concrete switch. Is this it? No. Somewhere on here had a an entire like switch. Oh, maybe it was in roadbed. Aha. Oh, it doesn't show the distance. It shows the signals, but it doesn't show the distance to the signal. That's
oh, we hate quads.
Well, someone DM'd me something. Okay. Yeah. Signal showed, I would assume should be back here somewhere. So then let's get a part. Place it down. And we'll just put it in roughly there. Rough here. We're gonna do the lovely distance between signals here. The sighting. Just to get a rough length. Alright, we need we'll do 5 to 80 centimeters. That's a very big centimeter count. And it's gonna probably take, oh yeah, it's gonna take multiple entire length sections. Okay, so we need to make this a so then we'll go like this here. Print that number. Oh no, we want this number. We want 6 because rounded up. Divided by 20, 48. So we need 2.8 of these things. Oh my goodness. 20, 48. Oh my goodness. Somewhere in there. So to make a mile, it goes all the way. Wait, where? No, here. Okay, connect these bits up more or less. I'm not going to go 100% accurate. So we'll just do minus. .1.651.66. Whoa! I just found an error in computer math. That's funny as hell. It gave me a repeating number when it shouldn't be a repeating number. Tyler, you'll love this. I asked the Roblox engine.
Second,
But you should be able to figure this off from the top of your head. It's a big number, but you should figure this out. What, 500? Okay, so I took 2048, multiplied it by 2, okay? And then had, it took 5747.66 minus that number, that big number, the 2048 times 2. So there shouldn't be any decimals, so the .66 at the end of that number should have been dropped down, right?
Yeah, that should just remain with the...
It gave me a decimal point after the number of 0.65999999999999. So that's where the part shift comes in. That's the game engine not being able to handle these numbers.
We love Roblox.
We love computers in general. For a time, if you went to Google and gave it a certain math equation, it would just not give you...
It's not super pretty, and it's nowhere near done, but here's so far. You'll see what I mean by topology. I had to do some weird cuts to do tries, or quads.
I should save this part because that'll be my mile standard. Alright, let me know when you have that standard. Okay, let me come in real close to this stuff and then make it as accurate as possible here. That's a mile. That's insane. So I'm gonna need multiple of these things. I'm gonna use as big of a piece as I can. So the less parts, the better, in theory. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Nope. What? Hey, that's not right. Like that, please. Okay, thank you. Roblox engine mysteries. It's funny because we're gonna have to do this.
And I just found out the M's don't have a plow, so those will be the next model, but that's how it looks.
So you just made a model, a plow model for no reason?
Well, not no reason. It's a standard EMD road plow.
Oh, you DM me pictures. Hello. It's coming up. Go back.
Alrighty. I will stay shalom, or goodbye, or however the hell you say it, to the stream. And Jake, I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'm gonna dip off and make some food.
Okay, have fun.
Talk to you in a bit.
Alright. It's game time. Honestly, I think I'll leave this how it is. Anchor these. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave these how it are because I think I want to focus on this railroad first. And if we want to do ops tryouts, we just put a train on the end of these and run it. So I'm gonna focus on these two first. So we get to code crossings. We're making all this from scratch. So we're going to come in. The easy, lazy way is just to make this an entire normal bit. You know, we're just going to do that because we've reverse. We're just gonna do the standard way that anyone else has ever done these. It's not like it needs to be a complicated one. Normal. Like that. And then script. Diamond. Script. I don't want AI. I want that thing to go away. All right. Local. Switch. Parent. All right. Local reverse rails equals that. Local normal rails equals that. Then for C in pairs, switch model get children do. If C dot name is C is a base part and C dot name is equal to normal. Table insert normal rails C. Else if C is a base part and C that name is equal to reverse, then table to insert reverse rails C. There you go. Is that? Nope. It's freelance, proto freelance or whatever. We're having, so that means we can have fun with it. And then we need a normal trigger part. Stick that in there. Trigger normal. We'll call it like that. And then anchored. Can't collide off. That. We'll make him a cube. I like that. We'll just stick him towards the end of this. And then you remove that rotation. Oh, it's not a 35 degree, it's a 30. Interesting. All right, and then pretty sure. Oh no, and then remove that. Oh, and then we want to trigger reverse. Reverse. These don't have to be exactly placed where they need to be. Roughly. Like that. There you go. Sensor triggers for the diamond. And then, probably should add this in here. We could do this. And then, let's do this. Elf if C is a base part and C dot name is equal to trigger normal, then C local touch trigger hit equals C dot tot next function hit I don't even know how to. I've never used the attributes, so I'll look this up. Roblox attributes. I know you have to do a little bit more work than normally. Yeah. Okay. Oh, set attribute. Oh, it's okay. So then script set attribute. Wait, can I put attributes in a model? I can. Let's do it that way. Let's try that. Um, I'll have to name it something. But attributes, switch. Hold on, I will be right back. Give me a minute. Okay, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. That's sorcery. Not really sorcery because I'm looking up how to do it right here. So, save. Then it's get attribute. Okay, switch model set attribute. But I have to type in the name of yeah. Diamond state. Okay, and then and trigger normal, so true. Wait, can I get... Okay, I can get the signal to change. I'll detect the signal change. Okay. Else if... reverse false. Well, we want to do this actually. If hit dot parent find first child lighter, then do that. No. False. So if it's reverse hit, then it sends this to false. True is when it's normal. All right. And then switch model. I want. Okay. Get attribute change signal. Diamonds. Oh, so it's by that. Okay. Connect. Oh no, not in there. Connect. Right? Yeah. Function. If. Oh, we can do this. For revert. Rail in pairs. Normal rails do rail dot can collide is equal to switch model get attribute diamond state and yeah, this, and then this is reverse rails is not. Cool. Oh, and we should also make it so these things go bye-bye. C dot transparency is equal to 1. C dot can collide is equal to false. Because why not? Oh, we also have to add the collision group here. Collision groups, rails. I'm just gonna do it in these sections here. Reverse. Actually, no. Let's do it this way. Or see that name is equal to normal. See that name is equal to reverse. Boom. Should be fine now. I'm gonna pop the engine over to the other track because otherwise it's gonna hit that switch. And then we probably can put another engine over here. Rail fanning, let's go. Play here. Uh-oh. I said transparency. Why did I do that? Oh, it's because I put it in the wrong thing. Oops, I want these to be this. It's like, why did the diamond disappear? Haha. Props to anyone who noticed that before I ran it. Hear that? Because that's the Mac that Tyler inserted. Did that other engine fall off the earth? Or is it just falling out of? What? Interesting. Obviously I've done something wrong. I don't like the new UI. UI sucks. Oh! That did not work. Did not work. Ooh, an interlocking tower. Good idea. Good. Yes. Let's do that. I'm a fan. Rip the Deshler Depot. Rest in peace. Just a warning, I'm not a builder. I'm a programmer, so buildings and stuff will still be basic. Plus, the less part, the better, because then it's basically will look like a row scale game, but it'll just be bigger. Plus, the less detail, that means the faster I can go through and do stuff. Is there a reason why it jumped like that? Like it glided? Well, also, why did that other engine go yeet? Alright, I'm gonna figure that out later. Let's get the diamond to work first. I'm gonna get rid of the vector force and velocity. Vector... no. Is it linear velocity? It's linear velocity, yeah. Right. Based on attachment 0. Attachment 0 is the base. And then I want this to be 35 miles an hour. Actually, this corridor might be fast. Let's get up to... Let's just do 45 for our test. Magnitude, I think I need to bump it up because it's a bigger engine. We'll put it 5,000. And then that's facing, yep, facing that way. Let's, we won't play with our character. We'll just do run cam, but it's the same thing. No, it's not strong enough. Do that. Not strong enough. Was something breaking? No. Why is it still not strong enough? That's weird. It's a lot of force that it needs. There it goes. I can't just put it on infinite because then it shoots up in the sky. Ooh, let's check these. Oh, Can Glides falls. It's hit. Oh, it's the ballast. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what is it hitting? It's hitting something. Those are not collidable. The ballast shouldn't be hitting. Unless... I wonder. Let's do a collision group real quick. We need to make a new one. Train. Bleh. Okay. No, I think it might be the train that's hitting it. Is the train hitting the ballast? Is that what's happening? Alright, we're gonna remove the ballast real quick. I just want to see if it's hitting the ballast, and that's what's making it jump. This is how you debug stuff. Oh, did it turn on? I didn't see that. Eagle eye there, if that's true. Alright, we'll test that once it... Did I have it back? I could have it coded backwards. That'd be funny. Let's see. You are right! I'm assuming these... Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Eagle Eye. You have saved me time. Thank you. That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, so when we hit normal trigger, right? Oh, I called these reverse. Ah ha ha! I'm an idiot. That's why. Code's fine. Triggers are wrong. Thank you, chat, for saving the day. Jake is an idiot. For those who have not been around for a long time, you'll find that out real fast that I'm not the smartest person in the world. More if I was going too fast, baby, but you know. Oh, let's double check that this time. We should have clean sailing. Yes, chat has made it work. Yeah, an old signal tower. Ooh. You know what's better than a retired train station? One that's in use. Ooh. That'd be fun. And if you don't like the idea of passengers, then you could make it. But we can make it so that theoretically we can make this a dynamic map, like the passenger station. You could have it. If I really wanted to, I could go in and model several things and just have it so that you can go into the game and just be like, I want the station there, or I don't want the station there, or I want it falling apart. So, yay, we got the diamond in there. Diamond is worky. Normally, I'm not a big fan of naming towns or anything. Let's make sure. Let's get to the bottom of why this track did not properly. It should. Look. Maybe it was the force thing being stupid. And then timing-wise, although this engine should really not be going as fast as that, yeah, timing-wise, you should not overhit. Here. What? Oh. It's because the game has streaming enabled on. There we go. That's why. I think. That's weird that it disappeared. And then you don't do a jump thing, right? Yeah! It's gonna jump when it hits that switch, though. Ooh, uh-oh. Spacecraft? Galaxy 1? No, it's not Galaxy. It's Big One. Big One, clear for takeoff. But you see, it doesn't have enough strength to shove itself in the air. This is be fun, especially if we have actual derailments. Yeah, we put some derails down and then a derail game pass. Okay, so we'll leave them at the same speeds here. The yellow? Oh, the yellow. I made this is a mile. That whole yellow bar right there, that I have this little pad of stuff as my saving of pre-made parts. And then this is a mile. So this siding here, this will be a siding. So this will be a fun little ooh, it's like Baldwin. I don't know if Baldwin is still like that. Is Baldwin still like that? I know in Run 8 it's like that. But I know from my trip to Georgia, in Florida, that Run 8 is not accurate at all. Like, heck, SRI in some places is better than Run 8, and that's saying a lot. Callahan, and then we follow the tracks this way. Crawford, been there. That was cool. But that I was there like right before I had to go to the airport, so wasn't there for very long. There's Baldwin. And then it's this. I'll show you on stream once I find it. Is that maybe the crossover was ripped out? Ooh, okay. There's yeah, it's like that. Okay, so it's kind of going to be like Baldwin here, where you have the siding, which is on this side, and then except it doesn't have that crossover. We only have this crossover, and then you got that way. That way, so it's kind of like Baldwin. A little bit of spills of that. So we have the crossover. So this will be a siding. That's the main single track main line for this, at least for right in this section. That line would be the double track, and then at some point I want to do like SRI term like wind place area somewhere. I like B&O signals, so maybe definitely gonna try and fit like a 3-track somewhere. Not here, but somewhere busy enough to have like 3 tracks, or we leave it like 2 tracks or something. Or you have a busy yard with like 1-track mainline and then everyone's just sitting there waiting in sightings. But I know from an op standpoint, you don't want traffic to be waiting too long because then no one's going to want to play. But if you want people waiting a little bit, so then everyone takes their turn. Because otherwise you just go straight through and no one wants to play because you just go straight through. You know. But, well, some people are like that. Some people just want to go straight green signals all the way. But okay. Switches, since I don't think I'm working on this line to start out, we're gonna go ahead and make this switch next. Ooh, that means I have to make a switch stand. Blech. Not fun. Alright, switch. In which I put the other one down. Just name them later. So there's the mainline switch track. This will be a little bit more complicated. Let me switch this to 1, in which I'm going to actually no, that's fine. That rail we just leave as rail. This rail we're gonna come in like right there. The question is, well, this is such a large scale, I should animate them. I can easily come back and make the diamond not just straight through. We definitely should make the switches at least points animated. So we're gonna go like that. And then we need to go like this. And like that. And find the point where this connects in. Something like that. Does that work? The also nice thing about building bigger is that your tolerances are way easier. We're gonna go ahead and 0.5 that. So this connects like that. And then this is going to stay a rail, this outside one. No, we want like that. This one becomes a normal rail. This is our normal normal piece. We'll make the animated bit here. Okay. In which, from a switch point, question is how long. I'm just gonna do the SRI terminal way, where it's like invisible. Call that normal point so it knows that one needs to be animated. Oh, I wonder. Hey, let's do this. You know, we'll try it. I have an idea. We're going to try it after making the switch, because it's something we can code in afterwards. Where does that end? So, like, here? We'll go ahead and make that reverse point for now. We can always adjust this later. And then everything that needs to be adjusted is that. Reverse. So the rest of this doesn't need to be. I don't think. Yeah, none of this. I think that's all the rail pieces there. And this is a CTC controlled switch, so we don't need the triggers. I know people like the switch triggers, but I like ops games. We're gonna go with an ops game. I can always come back in later, I guess. I like the realism. So you gotta throw the switch. It also helps with runaway trains. If someone has a runaway train, then if it hits a switch, it's not thrown with it. Or you can get ahead of it and just throw a switch and it'll stop. Although in this, if we throw the switch against it, it might just jump. That'd be interesting. I could add a wedge glider or whatever, because right now the gliders are, I'll show you, are just like, if you've worked with row scale, you'll see this. We don't have the bottom one, which allows for the derailment. We could add a part that's angled on each end, like up like this, so it's like a ramp. So if it hits something like a rail, it just throws itself. And then I could write code or something that if it attacks it derails, it just stops, like it lowers the, it stops the pulling force, so then it just crashes. That would be entertaining. Okay, I'm gonna yoink the diamond script, because it's more or less the basis of what we want. Later on, I'm definitely gonna recode these a bit, because, local reverse points, local normal points. You could also have train hitting cars. Yes, I want it to be like SRI Terminal too, where you can drive around. Honestly, any train game should have the ability to drive around in cars, because that stuff's cool. Rail fanning, peak. Because like if I just get a normal A chassis, because SRI Terminal is A chassis, which is what like these things are. That you see in a whole bunch of games. And a lot of games use the same thing, but mod it and make it like change the UI and some other things. But like these things, it looks like this in Studio, the drive seat, A chassis tune, and all that. But we had to tune them in order to work at such a small scale. But this, you got a wide better selection, and the car should drive way better because it's the normal size for these things that they were designed for. See, and this is just straight off the catalog. Fits. I haven't actually tried driving them yet, but they fit the road lanes. I can always make the side meet the curbs, or what do you want to call it. I don't even know what I know there's a name for it. I'm blanking on it. Got all that made. This is gonna be a cool project, assuming I stick with it. And if I keep live streaming it, that should happen. All right. Oh, okay. An attribute. I go to this. Switch state. Boolean. Save. Oh. Click. And then we want normal. If we go like this, and then we go like else if. And then the same thing with this, but we come in here like this, and we're at a reverse point. I'll leave the trigger in here so that I can detect it. And then this right here, the switch state, because then the dispatching board will just go click, click. That's all it will do. But I need to add the point in here. Normal points. Ooh, that might not necessarily be, rail dot transparency is equal to, wait, we want, so it's true and 1 or 0. I think I've done this the right way, or it's backwards. It's been a while since I've coded. I basically took like a month off or more for Roblox, so. Does it throw properly? Oh, L. Switch model, set attribute, switch state. True. So it runs. Did not run. Did it error? No. Oh, diamond state. Oops. It probably would have been better to keep it, oh well. What the? Huh? Where did I... What? How did it... What? Okay. I don't recall making that part. Ah, there we go. Not collidable. And then if I... Can I switch this on the fly in here? Yeah, perfect. Ooh, and then we'll put a train on the other track. Like this. And we're gonna go and throw it over to here. And hope that they don't collide with one another. If trains behave all right when hitting cars, then I'll add it. But if they freak out, like I don't want just putting a car on the tracks to make the train blow up. If it does that consistently, if it blows up consistently, then we're out. The trains will just go straight through. But if I don't like that streaming enable, I don't like how they pop in and out like that. That's not cool. And I'm not sure how I feel about the people. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna have a train collision. These trains are gonna derail. Yeah, the trains are gonna derail. Oh my. Oh no. Oh, it's on the other track. That is not what I expected. Huh. Is it gonna re-rail itself? It re-railed itself. Look at that. We got that on camera. Yeah. Okay. We have to. I'm gonna change this guy to go slower. That's the easiest way to change this. I think what was for derails? Derails will be on like industry switches and stuff, or like yards. You know, like where they are in real life. So that you flip the derail. So if a car rolls out, it derails. I thought about doing an SRI terminal and it wouldn't derail the car, but it would just like stop it. But I haven't felt like doing that, especially since the cars don't roll by themselves. That's the problem. It might be coded because SRI terminal is trying to be as coded as to be as efficient as possible. Like, I don't know if CSX ever bought. I don't know. I'm not a railroad historian person, so I don't know. But I don't know if CSX or NS ever bought them themselves. Oh, I know. We gotta have a rail fanning park here. Now, okay. I want to have a rail fanning park in the game, but I don't want them necessarily being the most foamy, although putting one here would be awesome. I do not like how they pop in and out of like that. That's not fun. I'll do streaming later on, I think. There we go. Now we can see them coming. Oh, they still disappear. Well, that's fun. Part of the reason why they stutter is because they're running on the server, not the client. That will be fixed later on. That thing's gonna freak. Yeah, the hardest thing about making older stuff is finding the sources for it. You could always just like proto freelance it and just base off what you know. Kind of like basically do what I'm doing, but you know, more structured. This is I'm just being like, yeah, okay, this will be cool. Let's see. Where should we put it interlocking? I'm gonna look up Marion, Ohio. Because the things are still gonna be based kind of Ohio-ish. Marion. I've never been to Marion, but I know I've seen pictures and stuff and videos. Where's the diamonds? Oh yeah, all this stuff. I remember there's an interlocking tower near the museum or at the museum. No, it is a station. Okay, never mind. Let's look at pictures from it. Any good pictures uploaded? Oh, it's kind of like an interlocking tower, but it doesn't have like the tower bottom part. It's like raised up. That's weird. A lot of night photos. I'm gonna go look at Fostoria real quick. There's Willard. Where's Fostoria? Fostoria, Ohio. That's over there. I was just looking at it and I just didn't notice it. Okay. Here's the diamond. That's a maintenance of way building, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, why are they? Oh, it's the same guy who's posting at Marion at night. Like, what? Oh, there you go. That's a lot more photos. There we go. But there really isn't any interlocking towers left anymore, are there? C&O Yard. How creative. Laying rail, yeah. I think it would be cool to have not really lay rail, but like do maintenance if there was like maintenance, or at least on the diamonds, because diamonds are very maintenance intensive. It'd be kind of cool if, you know, if you had to come out here and, or not had to, but you could come out here and do repairs or whatever. I guess you could always just roleplay it. We definitely needed an access road. We need to figure out. I want to figure out the town now. I want to break from. I don't really feel like doing that switch. I'll do that later. So we'll flip these trains now. I'll flip this and put this on the other one. I want that train to go around the bend. And then they'll hit each other at the other side. Ha ha ha. Put it about the same distance, yeah. Oh, that one's basically at the end of the track. We'll just put it like there. Flip the switch. Balls. Oh, switch mode, get attribute, switch state. Not. There. So you just flip it in here. So then if I play it, I just make sure the switch, it takes the curve right. Oh yeah, those two trains will never hit each other because the switch is like that. Are you talking a 2080 or a 3060? Honestly, look up on YouTube GPU like FPS comparisons, and then go to look up GPU like comparison. Like you can do CPU as well, and look at the benchmark scores, and then just compare prices and what do you think? I have an AMD card actually now. Uh-oh, it did not go the way. What the? It did not. Did I just like? Oh, maybe it's because I forgot to flip the. Oh. I think it's supposed to be like that. I have a 3050 still in the shit closet because I had, and then I upgraded to an AMD card. It wasn't much of an upgrade, but it's a bit better. I've noticed that the AMD card definitely does better with video editing. At least with the software that I've done, so that's interesting. I don't know too much. I mean, I built my own computer, my own desktop. So 11th Gen i5. An RX 6750 XT, I think, is the GPU. I have a 750 watt power supply, 32 gigs of RAM. It's not very powerful. It's not an extremely powerful computer, but it runs pretty much anything at 1080p, at least mid graphics. So I'm happy with it. Bunk. Then I have more storage than any man could ever. No, I'm just. I have a lot of storage. I have plenty of storage. I also have servers. That's a story for another. Well, I guess we could talk about. I have servers because I've obtained one of them I got for free. The other one I bought because it was dirt cheap. It's got twin processors, and if a benchmark score, if you combine both the processors that it has in it, is the same computing power, I guess you could say, as my processor and my desktop, and yet the entire server itself was the same price as this. It was like the same price as the CPU, I think, in this computer. So that's funny. It's going to be player controlled. I just don't have a control system. I don't think I'm going to throw row scale in here. I might just start out. I'm probably going to code my own system. We're making full scale game, Nathan. I am Hig now. I am now known as Hig. We're gonna do some haking around. So we basically I'm live streaming making game from scratch. I have no idea how long this project will go on, but yeah, we have diamond that we built encoded. We built encoded switch. Oh, I forgot to do the point thing. Oopsie. but I don't think it's gonna work in the way I want it to. Oh, I guess I could... I don't want to do it that way, but I can do it that way. Grab it from there. Oh, I don't want to do that. Now hold tab. If you hold tab with the rotate tool, you can move this and it'll rotate around that point. And go like that. Oh man, that is way too long. Let's go like bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Then rotate, and then let's try it. A rotate around that point. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we want to go like... a 3? I'm not sure. Like, let's make this invisible and see what that looks like. What sucks is the fact that this mesh that I'm using does not have an end. I can always replace the mesh later, so. Yeah, that's yeah. Well, you did help out. You guys helped me debug the diamond. You caught the fact that it was throwing values the wrong way. I would have figured it out eventually, but... yeah, that's the fun part. The question is, how complex do you want to make the switches? Because you're going to have hundreds of switches in your game. And if they're too complicated, then it's just unnecessary. So... although, moving like this entire thing right here would look stupid. Right? Let's just see. Oh wait, let's make a duplicate of these two, and then move them around that point the same amount. And then if I bam, bam. That? It actually doesn't look overly dumb. What does this look like? I don't like how it's angled like that. That looks really weird. Steel? I didn't even know they used steel ties, but oh, I guess they kind of do, but not in the way that I was thinking of. But concrete tie, I don't see any concrete ties around where I am, so I never think about it too much. The thing is that these ties here are a texture, so I could always just download the texture because Roblox is the most secure platform ever. All you have to do is paste a web link into your browser, copy the asset ID of any decal or texture on Roblox, paste that into that, and press enter. It'll download this weird looking file thing that's not like a humble jumble of letters, and you just add a image extension like PNG to the end of it, and then all of a sudden you have the image file. It's kind of funny. Are you supposed to do that? Probably not, but I don't know. I think the full scale might be better. That's why I'm making the game, Nathan, is to try it out. So, whereas Tyler's was quasi. Well, all the work that he did was in Blender today. So, well, that's a blend. That's a mesh cab, but Mac overhaul, Dober. Meanwhile, we do this. Okay. What do we think? I think that looks weird. How bad does that look? If we animate it, I don't know if I'll animate it, but I can make them fade and kind of look like they're doing it. Let's call this point other points real quick. Reverse point 2. Oh, a decor or whatever. And then, because it's just decor. if I make this, so then normal would look like this. So keep that in your mind, and then the normal would like that, and reverse point would be like 0. Wait, what happened to this thing? Oh, hit that. It looks like that. I don't like how long those pieces are though. That looks so stupid. But I can't, if I make it too short, you can't tell what that is. Switch point. This also makes it a bit. Yeah, that's the fun part. I'm gonna have to figure that out. That you've noticed it too. The if no one's not, if in case someone's reading watching this later on, or no one's paying attention to the chat, Trains of Michigan Production says most laggy part about the games is when you sit in the locomotives. Honestly, I have noticed that. Ooh, switch heaters. We have switch heaters around here. I've been meaning to add like propane tanks too. That's like Wyoming has them, because we have switch heaters around here in Cincinnati. Switch heater model, that'd be cool. And these stuff's way bigger, so it's way easier to add that. Oh yeah, this would be fun. But yeah, I've noticed that if you sit in a locomotive, like if your avatar is connected to the train, it gets real laggy real fast. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because the engine's calculating the player physics more rapidly or something, and it makes everything laggy. So I think if I do it this way, because we're still not doing the cab interiors, what I'll probably do is make it when you sit in the engine, it doesn't actually attach your character. It like makes your character invisible or something. Maybe I'll have to try it, because then it could become an issue that your engine is being, your physics simulation is too far from your character. I don't know, but oh, I guess we could teleport the character as we go on the side. Just make it invisible, and when you get out, it teleports your character to the engine. Yeah, the intermodals, I am pretty sure it's the containers. Those containers are the exact same container model from A&G, and it's not the greatest. We need to make a mesh container. I just haven't done it yet because I'm bad at Blender. Yeah, row scale's whack. The nice thing is I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use the row scale system with this. We'll have a brand new system from scratch. It means it probably won't look the best because I am not an artist and I'm not good at UI. I'll try my best. I actually have a UI. I started making my own system for row scale, like row scale size trains, but then I got to a point and I was stumped on how to proceed. So I'll probably get stumped again at the same spot. We'll see. For now, it's just going to be trains moving by themselves, I think. For now, just roaming to show what it's like, a showcase kind of how we build the map. Did anyone respond to the switch point thing? Oh, here, let's make this easier. To easier show you what they look like. Uh-oh. Do you guys like that? Or do you like it just like disappearing? Let me move this over more. I guess I could play here too. Oh, double switch. No, don't kill me. Oh, it's because these have the switch controller going. Let's get rid of the switch scripts in these things. Yep. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys like the oh, this is gonna have it. Do you guys like the SRI terminal way where it disappears, or do you like it like this? I think it looks weird with how big they are, but at least you can see by looking at it which way it's going. Yeah, like this. We'll also have the switch stand. Well, CTC, you won't have the switch stand, but like, you know, hand throws will still have the stand. They'll have the colors and stuff they'll show you. I don't, because the game will take forever if I do it. I think for most switches, I won't model the frog, because it'll take forever. If I ever make standard switches and use them for like yards, I'll model the frog. But for now, we're gonna leave it like that. Yeah, like this. I thought, okay. I think they'll grow on me. It's not bad. It's just that in real life, I don't think it's angled that much. But it's a Roblox game. I'm sure someone will complain. But we're going for ops. That's what we're doing, everyone. We're going for ops. We're going for the ops. We're just gonna make it look nice in the meantime. Let me 10. Yeah. Do that. And then come back in. Because then it reorders all this. Okay. And then decor 1, yeah, and then reverse point 1, and then normal decor 1, and then normal point 0, like that, and then like that, and then we need local normal decor goes. Definitely not the most efficient way to do it, honestly, yeah. But I've already done this, so at least I don't think it's the most efficient, but we've already gone through and done this. Decor. I don't know if I'll animate it per se. Oh, it could have like smoke and sound. It shouldn't be terrible. If it lags, we can always just leave them sitting there, whether they're functional or not. So it's actually opposite of the other one. Right? Yeah. Do we really need to throw the switch state around? No. Let's not change collisions. We don't need collisions on parts that we don't need collisions for. So turn normal deck, yeah, false. There. We don't need oh, we want the decor ones to be 0. That's why it looked weird. Alright, so then if I go play like this. Uh-oh. Is it broken or is it just not detecting my click? I think it's just not detecting my click. Well, the easiest way is to go in here and click like that. There we go. Right now it's instant though, so we'll have to do a transition, a tween. I'm not actually going to move the parts, they're going to fade. So this will look a little weird when we do it, but it'll be like SR terminal fade. It just takes too much time and effort to make it. Be nice if I can figure out how to fix the ballast. Oh damn, that thing's flying for the turnout. Oh yeah, they stink. Yeah, propane ones. I gotta catch up where I was. Okay, in the chat. Propane heater. Yeah, okay. Honestly, you know. I'm not sure what you mean by the yellow bar. I'm not sure if I've ever seen it. Interesting. That's one thing. I think it'd be cool to have like maintenance sheds and actually have to walk up. Like you can actually climb up these ladders and stuff and climb on the top. Like imagine in order to change the horn file, like horn sound coming off the engine, you actually have to take it into a shop and there's just a shelf of horns. Oh, I could be cruel and make you buy a game pass to order a new horn and like get delivered, and then you have to come up, take off the old one, carry it down, and pick up the other one and plop it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I really doubt I'm gonna do that. That's a lot of work, but it'd be cool. You have to actually literally go up and move the horn files around. That'd be cool. So you could actually kind of mod. It wouldn't be crazy modding, but and then we could actually have the horn change. No idea. This is all just ideas that we're just throwing around. Okay. Let's make the town instead of we'll do the switch stand later. I don't want to do that anymore. We've got the switch working. Oh, yeah, it's only half of it. I have a whole channel between Tyler and I making ideas and stuff. I even wrote down, what if you could go up and steal horns? That people do, because then you're railroad. If you're doing an op session and then someone's locomotive has just been sitting there, just has its horn missing, so then you have to do all the dumb effort. So if your engine's leading and that's the only thing you can do, then you have to like go really like stop and flag every crossing or whatever. Oh man. From a roleplay standpoint, but that'd be cruel. But then I also got to kind of think, and say I can't like, I don't want to be like, okay, yeah, people, let's go and promote horn stealing. You shouldn't be doing that. Don't do that. Please don't steal stuff. But you know, people do it. Or like it'd be like the whole like RES with getting hit by people being hit by trains. I really don't want to promote that. It is cool, but I don't really want to promote that. But you know. It also kind of sucks because, like, I know I've seen a bunch of videos from, like, Metro or whatever, the RES game that has people getting hit and they get ragdolled. Because then all people want to do is stand there and get hit by the train. And it's like, you really shouldn't be promoting that. You know, little children are playing your game. You shouldn't. I'm going to delete the... Oh, I need the ballast section. Wait, can I just remove the texture? That looks better. These pieces will just have to deal with it. That will just have to deal with it. Right, that looks better. I will hit people and steal horns as much as I want. Alright. Anyone got any fun ideas? I think we need an interlocking tower. That'd be cool. I would assume the tower would go in here because of where the... So they could see this? Actually, no, I think it would go over here. Because then they could stand here and see all the switches. And everything. And only have to turn their head for this. I think it would go right here. Yeah, and just place it like that. And then yeah, I don't know. Going back to the ragdoll thing, like commenting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that I don't want to. I know that it's an ops game. This is definitely going to be an ops game. Ops focused. It'll be public servers will be available, but it's again, it's not going to be like RES stuff where you can just drive through people. So there will be collisions, and playing in a public server will probably be a really bad idea. So again, you could do whatever you want in your private servers, but also it's kind of like, and then you would enforce it. But imagine, like, you know how friends are. I don't know how everyone's friend's situation is, but I definitely know playing with my buddies when we're playing a train game or whatever. And as the ops goes on, people start messing around, and or some people go into the ops session messing around anyways. And sometimes you're like serious. You kind of, I just want a somewhat serious ops session. Not too. I mean, I'm fine with goofing around, making jokes and stuff, but I want it to be somewhat serious. And you go in, and then people are goofing off or like standing there rail fanning. Like, I'm fine with people rail fanning, chasing you, doing stupid, ridiculous things, jumping. I was like, all right, okay. But then like everyone's just lining up in front of your train. It's like, no, that's not good. All right, let's make town. I think, let's just look up an interlocking tower. Is there a free model? Just as a template or a placeholder. I love how it shows this like medieval towers. Maybe switch tower would be better, unverified, because I know how to not an ugly interlocking tower. That will work. Oh, I know what this is. Let's remove the road. Oh. Wait, hold on. This didn't insert script, did it? No, okay. I don't have to look through it. Over here. I'm a programmer. I know what's about, what's malicious and what's not. I'm sure this is a leak from something, but, you know, this is a placeholder. Let's just place this here. You know, they said ugly switch tower. Interlocking tower? It really isn't that bad. Can you go in it? Yeah, we can. This is anchored, right? Yeah. Yeah, adding a diamond and add a lot of trust to a public server, yeah. Well, the one thing is I don't think there's gonna be a yard anywhere too close to here, so should be fine. But yeah. Placeholder, that will work. Are there any better ones real fast before I... Well, if I get a too good looking one, I'll never replace it, so that's a bad idea. Let's get rid of that. And put a park here? I don't know if I really want to put a park, but a park would be cool. It would make sense to have a park be more open, like more area. But put the tower over here. Yeah, I guess, because then you could have people over here, and then you have the trains go behind the switch tower. That's not a bad idea. We'll just put it right here. Probably more traditional. Put it like this. Where's Deschler's? Because isn't Deschler's interlocking tower still there? That's like a MOW base, isn't it? Let me go look. I'm pretty sure they just boosted up. I don't think it's I don't know if it's the original one. Fostoria. Where's yeah, North Baltimore, follow I-75 to North Baltimore, Deschler, boom. Yeah, there's the interlocking tower. I mean, I was up here in like March. Yeah, Studio 311 meet up in Deschler. That was fun. Yeah, that's an interlocking tower. Ah. Oh no, I can't see chat. Oh, no. Yeah. It's right there. At the station was right here. That'd be interesting, having a station for two competing railroads. That would be entertaining. Or once upon a time, two competing railroads, and then curve. Yeah, because technically, how I'm building this game, you could even have this route right here be the same railroad as this, or just do whatever. Just two different lines. Oh, put the station here? I don't want to crowd it up too much. We could put it... We gotta figure this out, because... What do you guys think? Should we put a crossing here? And then, because there still needs to be crossovers. Oops, no. put the crossing in here and then crossovers over here. So the signals will be down here. Oh, it'd be interesting if this wasn't flat and there was a curve somewhere. That would be entertaining too. I kind of like the road crossings being in the middle of like interlockings and stuff. We could also just be a jerk and not put any crossovers here. And wait so you have to wait until the next control point. We definitely want another road over here somewhere. The downfall is for the roads down here, I have to wait for the crossovers. We probably should put those in sooner or later. But probably should put a road in up there. I want this in front of the signal. A bit. Oh, let's put it back here because the signal's going to go up there and then you have to hold short of said signal. That's the one thing that ticked me off when the SRI ops was happening and stuff, like the official one when we had that server up, is that people would pull up, and even outside that, like other private groups, people will pull up right next to this. Let's say the signal's right there. They'll pull the train up right here. It's like, no. The train should be back here, unless you have to pull it up right next to the signal. Yeah, the old one, a nice placeholder. It's a placeholder. Just because future live streams, people are gonna probably complain. Hey, well, that's one thing that I've noticed is that they made these text boxes now clickable in Studio, and it makes me really mad. It took me forever to figure out how to stop it from deleting, because like I'd click on it accidentally and pick up the part, and just by clicking on it, delete what I wrote on there. So that's not fun. Dev message. I like these texts because basically they just fall out of the world when the game loads. Here. And now I want to type on it. Oh, it's because I put a text box and not a text label. I'm silly. That's why. Let's go ahead and change that real quick. Text label. Scale. I am silly. No wonder it was scale. Placeholder building. There, that will. Yeah, we'll leave it in. Cash out, I'll turn that off. Click. That's one thing. Let me turn off these roads. Cache shadow, turn that off. We don't need these parts to cache shadows. Because then the ground underneath it, if you ever raise it up, will cast shadows and stuff. The more that casts shadows, the laggier it will be. Oh, like the grass should turn off for now, and then I'll just turn it on when I need it. Let's turn that off. Turn off cast shadow. See how it changes stuff like that? That's unnecessary calculation, so turn that on. Observe operations, like, you know, you're pretending you're running a railroad. And it was a Discord server. And we also had a private SRI terminal server that if you joined it, it would automatically, like, I called it a 24/7 server. The server's not up 24/7, but basically what happens is when you join the game, join that specific lovely private server, it loads a save automatically. Someone joins, the save will load automatically, And then when the last person in that server got off, it would auto-save to that save file. And then so when the next person, no matter who it was, joined that server, it would boot up the same save. Which was really cool, because then, other than the fact that when people had like lag issues or whatever, or lost internet connection or whatever, it would kill it. So every once in a while we lost progress, but it was cool when it was working, whenever it does work. In which I mentioned it earlier in the stream, the Backshops save, our little friend, Studio 311 dev friend group or whatever. We have one actually. We don't use it very often at all. No, you can't join it. Don't ask. You can't join. But we have one. It's basically a bunch of Florida trains, because most of the friend group of 311 are Florida, Georgia area people. So it's a bunch of that running on SRI terminals. So it's kind of weird for me, but to look at. But they're having fun, and I have fun playing with them. So you know. Concept be easily controlled. That's why it was a private public server. Like you had to pass a test in order to get in. Well, open a door when you turn it on? No, not at this time, because we're just gonna roll with the row scale models and like kind of thing. And the more and more you add like parts and stuff, the laggier it gets. That's the big downfall, in my opinion, of the big full-scale games like the 6 stud, the 5 stud, or whatever. They make everything so detailed, and all that. Like everything and anything works, and that takes parts and resources and computer calculations and all that. So, in which these look just fine. Another thing that will help is that I have it on future lighting right now, but the biggest thing that I'm worried about is the fact that light does not cast very far in Roblox, which is very unfortunate. Let's turn this to shadow map. That'll help a bit. This is the row scale model that is an SRI terminal, the BNO model, the RCO BNO. That's what this is. It's exactly what this is, except it's changed a bit from what. It's got rid of all the code and stuff, but the model itself is exactly the model. And like these collision pieces, you can see these are what your character walks on, which still need to be resized for the bigger person, but this is literally the model. And look, it looks just fine, in my opinion at least. It looks just fine. So you know, publish that. I'll move the spawn point over to the here. Oh, we'll put it at the park here. So the idea is park, so we'll put another dev message over here. RR park question mark. Something like that. So then in order to get to the RR park, we need another road. I'd assume the park's in here. Let's see. The question is how big of a park. We need parking space. I'd assume we need another road going like this. I almost feel like, because the signals for here will probably, because there's the crossovers that are probably going to go in there. There's no other junction here, so the other signals can come up right up in here. So we probably should make it long, so you can at least walk down and see this way signals, I think. Yeah, because then you can come back here and see this with signals. And we can do the logic, since we're making this town fictionally, we could do the logical thing that any town should logically do, is that the Railfan Park also has other things non-Railfan related. Oh yeah, we could put a caboose in here somewhere. But like a swing set. Like make it an actual park, like a normal people park. So then the normal people, although normal people probably won't want to be next to, you know, but oh, I could be a troller and make this a quiet zone, but yeah, put some PTC in here. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I don't think I'd really want to make, because if I did like actual PTC, then I would have to like do all this work to make the game know where all the tracks go and where you are on the tracks and all that, and that would probably be a pain. I know I could theoretically do it, I know it's possible, but it's just so much effort. I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather make a game faster and like have a game and do all these other features and work on a PTC. I think it would be better to just have the game make a message, a big banner across the screen or whatever, like so and so or engine this has run a red signal at this location. I think that would be better. Yep. Oh yeah, slower speed zone. Yeah. It's also a diamond, so they probably should slow down. So yeah, that would make sense. We could make this slower because then like the diamond, the slower the trains go, the less they go thunk. Yeah, I know most people in a public server are gonna ignore the speed limit, but should we put the crossing way out here? Yeah, because then it gives you time for that to go down. We have that road crossing. Which that road will connect into this one, I think. We can have buildings and stuff back here. Like have a road parallel it. Maybe. I kind of want this to be the Folkestone or Deschler. Deschler's a little barren. I want to make Deschler, but more of Folkestone. If anyone has been to Folkestone, Georgia, that was really nice. I really did like that small town vibe. It's like Deschler's the middle of effing nowhere. Nothing out there. I'm sorry if you live out there, but there's nothing. Although I doubt you're offended. If you live out there, I really doubt you're offended by that statement. There ain't nothing out there. Oh, historic aerials, yeah, I know. The Shacks, Rock Island, or whatever that old, newer, not the current game that's been released, but the one before it, with the Rock Island stuff, he was using historic aerials. I've yet to look on there. I should look at Cincinnati or whatever. Because there's some interesting stuff, like New River, there used to be a massive plant. Yeah, we got that crossing. The Baldwin of railroading. And then this for a distant horn. And then we could do this. We can have multiple crossings. Yeah, I think this will be fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, just normal Google Maps. Modern Google Maps, it's hard to see where signals are. That's kind of where you pull out your timetables, and you just guess. Sometimes you can see a shadow or like electrical equipment, and you just have to like kind of just freelance it. That's why if I ever do an old route thing, it'd be proto freelance. Yeah. Oh, and then the actual people who worked for it. That's another great reference. Um, yeah, I know a handful of people who work for the railroad. I know someone who works on the real life CSX Cincinnati terminal. I don't really know him. He's a friend of my aunt's. My aunt, friend from high school. He's an engineer on CSX. Runs up the Toledo and stuff. And then I know some people my age. Someone NS CSX, but one works on NS around here. Another person, and then the others don't work anywhere near here. But some CSX guys, but they're in their 20s, they're younger like me. But yeah, they can tell you some very handy information about locations and stuff. And then it's fun. Like CSX, someone uploaded a rule book from like 2014 as a PDF on the internet. You just go through and read all the operating rules books. No, this isn't based off anything RL. It's a proto freelance. Anyone who's been watching since the beginning know that's a very repetitive statement, but we're just having fun. We've got a placeholder interlocking, since people want to see interlocking. That'd be good. Maybe in a railroad park right here. Trying to figure out the road placements. We have a diamond. In the game, the idea is that anything can be anything, like any railroad, so you can just YOLO it. Like, the game will be set up in a certain way, but you can easily, or somewhat easily, be like, all right, this railroad runs this, or like this railroad here also owns this, or you can have it separate railroads. Like, you can. But I definitely think ops wise and how everything is, it's gonna be set up a certain way, but you can run it with whatever power or whatever you want. Definitely need a access road of some kind. I never understood Railworks as a train simulator, whatever you want to call it. Train editor. I was never able to really figure anything out. Train Z is alright. I never really, it was just annoying. I have to go around finding all these assets and downloading dependencies where you have to pay for stuff. Then like the railroad crossings and signals never worked the way I wanted them to work and all that. I never could get them to work the way, or it was too complicated, and I was like, why? Why is it so complicated? I'm just gonna go program it on Roblox. Same thing with modeling, like actual model railroads. It's so much. Once you figure out this Roblox stuff, well, figure out quote unquote, you stop wanting to do the real life modeling because it's so much easier and faster and cheaper. Big money, big thing on the cheaper to come in here and do this instead of modeling it in real life. Like, I haven't touched my layout in probably years, a year at least. I know I've run trains on it in the past year, but like actually updating it, no. I barely run trains on it either. Cause you have a train you want to run? You're here. In Roblox, you can run whatever. Or any train game. Oh, we probably should put this on the ground. Because that ramp there is floating. But, and then Tyler was making his own layout in his apartment with his roommates or whatever, train fan roommates or whatever, and I was telling them when they asked me, because I have a somewhat, it's not really crazy layout, they were asking me and they were just asking other people's opinions, and I'm like, so you know, you're gonna get into this and then you're gonna realize that Roblox is so much easier. And he's like, no I'm not, and then he admitted to me the other week or whatever, it's like, yeah, you were totally, I hate to admit this, but you were totally right. And I'm like, yeah, I know, unfortunately I don't want to be right about that, but I'm right. I should give you my layout. If anything, I'm holding on to it so that whenever I have more space and like hopefully, or maybe some like train friend roommates or something to use that, or if I join a club, donate or sell it to the club or whatever in order to use. I want to use layouts. I would like to do that. It's just that it's right now with the space that I have and the resources and money that I have, it's way more of an option to do this. Okay, we're just doing the whole fly around talking thing again. This is going to be very repetitive. Okay, I say we connect these roads. Oh wait, I want to figure out how far away this needs to be. Let's build the park. Should we just look up a fence? I think we're just going to look up a fence. If anyone tells you that using free models is a bad idea, that's not true. You have to be careful with free models. Let's not use a... Yeah, there we go. Let's use that. This is a privacy fence size, but you have to be careful to not use leaks, or if you do use leaks, you have to know how to get away with it. Let's get a person in here. The problem with putting a park is that we're gonna put it like a city style thing and make it safe, which I know some people are not going to like. I don't like how short this is. Is this made out? Oh, it is made out of all these unions. Memes. Robux. That's funny, they named everything. Let's go back to fences, actually. I want something, because right, the SRI terminal one is just a decal on a part. Chain link fence. Are these all parts, or is that a texture? A mesh part. Okay. Oh, this whole thing's a mesh part. That works. That works with me. What does this look like? Although the problem is that we can't just scale it. And also shadows would be a pain. Because the problem is, again, I need to change that texture, because that texture does weird things. Do you guys see that shake? I don't know, where did Nathan go? Is he in the other VC? He's in there. Okay, Tyler and Nathan are in the other VC. Because they don't want to bother me on stream. They're out with the other boys. They might have the stream up on the other side, so I gotta be careful not to talk behind their back. Nah, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Now they're totally gonna jump in here and be like, yeah, now I gotta start talking behind their back and they're gonna jump in here. Yeah, that's how we get them in here. We talk behind their back, guys. And then they get all mad. And then they be like, what do you think you're doing? And they're like, haha, I got you in here. And they're like, dang it. This is a script in it. Read me. Oh, thank you for using. Okay, thank you, skeleton person. Is it even? It's not even uploaded by the person who made it. Unless that's the. That's funny. Unless it's a display name or something. Aesthetically, yeah. Aesthetically, wood looks better. But I'm trying to make it so it's not so laggy. Are these meshes? This is a union. Okay, that looks dumb. It's like a brick texture too. We're gonna roll with this, I think. And we gotta put it further away just because the railroads are the railroads, you know? I want us to be realistic. I want us to be feel. I'm gonna rename all this stuff. No. Uh-oh. Ah. I don't want to go too crazy with the junctions. I want to make the game feel realistic. It's going to be a freelance fantasy game. But I want it to feel, feel realistic. Because if you go too crazy, then it's not going to feel realistic. We're gonna have to make a wooden post here. That's like that, and then I like that, I think. Not gonna look the prettiest thing. Again, I'm not a modeler. What if I just like connected these things? Like that? Yeah, more or less like that. Looks a lot better. Okay, and now we can go like this. Oh, the fun thing is I don't have to scale up those fence posts. Okay. I don't want this part to be too big. Like that, I think. Because I want the shot within the dark boundaries of the signals. So the signal masks are going to be like right in here. So that you can come in here and check the signals, you know? If only we could make the whole world, yeah. The downfall with this, I don't like the fact that I've gotta... do that. I don't like that. But as long as this is the nicest rail fanning park in the area, then that should be okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. You see how the shadows are having issues? I wonder if I could just union all these together. That might be a better option. Let's go ahead and do it. Like that, and then 0 0.0, 0 0.5. Like that. Look at all the, yeah, look at the shadows freaking out. I don't like that. One thing I'm gonna do, that's for darn sure, is fence bar, turn off that, and turn off collisions on that. We'll leave this, but can we union this whole thing? Although I think Roblox might throw a fit. Automatic fidelity. Did it? Wow, it took it. Did that help fix the, Oh, there we go. That helps. You know what? Well, we're gonna... Oh, shoot. We can't do that. Never mind. I was gonna throw in a box, like an invisible box inside of it, and then make it cast a shadow, but then I remembered invisible blocks don't cast shadows. South Bend Railfan Productions, probably. If I had to guess, South Bend, Indiana, but that's the only South Bend I know of. There could be other South Bend. Box. There we go. Make that a little bit less laggy there. How about I copy this? Pivot, reset. Come on in here. Give us another fence. Oops. You see, making a object destroyable means making it a heck of a lot laggier. Yeah, the train comes in and someone puts a derail. They can derail, like mobile derail the gate pass. Puts a derail on the tracks. The freaking loaded ethanol train, the crude oil train or whatever, just comes barreling in at 30 miles, hits it, and just plows into the people. Oh man, that. Oh. Alright, let's see. How wide is a football field? How wide is an American football? 53 yards. 53.3 yards to feet. 159 feet. We'll make it okay, so we'll make our lovely thing 200 feet. Is that I need to make a Roblox plugin that will do these calculations. Alright, how wide would this be? Alright, so I want the park here to be 200 feet, which is studs, is 217.71. We'll just rough it. We're not going to do it perfect. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's a city construction. Oh, which means that road needs to back up more. It doesn't need to be that big. We don't. Why do we have that big of a part? 100 feet. 3. Yeah, that's a nice and even number. 108. In fact, the problem is that the Roblox number is not so. 108.86 rounding to the nearest hundredth. That's better because I almost feel like that road needs to come in. But then we can have the parking lot like right in here and have the kids' safe area or whatever. The fun bit is that it's going to be angled. So. I'll make this a little smaller than that. It's about 100 feet wide. Well, I mean, that's plenty of space. We can have like a campfire area. That'd be fun. Hello, that one from Michigan. Oh, we need someone to make that 2 from Michigan. That looks dumb. Let's move this in more. So that it... I don't want this to collide as much as it is. Just like that. And that. It's about 100 feet still. All right, so then the rail fanning time, the time of day, unfortunately, will be in the morning that you want to rail fan for your pictures because this is evening, because this is the east side of the tracks, so we want it the morning to be like morning sunrise. Oh well, that's rail fanning. What are you gonna do? Steam engine rail, but boom! This spur that goes into the... we go. And then we'll just extend this out. Until they hit. So like that. Of course, we'll have to make an entrance here. Oh, wait a minute. So what am I doing? Move that back. Because I need to make an entrance. We gotta move this. Because then we'll scale down the other side. Just put the entrance between these two pieces. Somewhere. Alright, so then we'll connect those, like... Let's go back. Put that there, and then what was it, like 3.7 was the movements for 4 of these? Yeah. That's one thing. Let's... How many of these posts do we already have in the game? 1,000. Oh my god, my studio is frozen. Selecting all of them. There it goes. They have collisions. I don't like that. We need to make the other things collision. Let's turn those off. Hand touch, everything, yeah. Turn that all off. The game engine is basically ignore the fact that they exist. Fence bar. We'll select all of these. Can collide is turned on. We'll do it like that. There we go. That should help our game engine a heck of a lot in the long run. I mean, it's not gonna be crazy just for the one example, but it will help. Because then it's not doing calculations that it doesn't need. Because we don't need collisions on every single one of these thousands of fence posts. We just need the ones that we need. Okay, we don't need these. We can go and get the... Yeah, we don't even need a bar here. We can just come in here. And this is a full-scale game, so we kind of gotta try our best to match things up a bit, because people are going to notice. Voila. Alright, and then I know we have an excess, but let's figure out where this is. Alright, how big do we need the parking lot to be? How many car spaces do we really think are going to be here? This is a lot, so we probably should make it big. Let's just get car. What's a normal person car? A Mercedes. We all know everyone's going to drive a beater. That's not why nighttime lasts that long. Yeah, that is I think it's because of all the shadow at night. But I'm not sure, so. Yeah, we're gonna have the SRI terminal police patrol. The drift circuit. We can have racetracks. Yeah, that'd be fun, wouldn't it, guys? Yeah, let's use, yeah, this is something a rail fin would show up in, basically. Alright, I need a vote. I need a vote, everybody. And do we want a gravel parking lot or an asphalt parking lot? Do we want a... Death. Do we need a vote. Do we want an asphalt or do we want a gravel? Gravel's for the cheap bozos, but I mean, we could just have a parking lot all along this, but I think having this road right where it is, I think might be good. It's supposed to be a middle town kind of thing. Anything that looks good. Yeah, no shit. But sometimes you gotta make it look like shit to make it look good. Alright, everyone says asphalt. We're doing asphalt. Here we go. We're definitely gonna make it like a lighter color though, because it's been here for a hot second. Let's not make it that close. We gotta make it. Where's the junction? Oh, anywhere in here, I guess. This is definitely something a railfan would show up in. It's some old piece of crap. Every drift fan, car enthusiast, you're like, the fuck? What do you mean it's a piece of shit? Oh, it's got a Japanese license plate. Okay, it's okay car. Wait, is it left-hand drive? Why is it? Why? What? Okay. You know, card culture is confusing. All right, and then we'll have to make these little concrete. Oh, another thing between us right terminals that we're using the new materials. I'm not a big fan of the new materials, but we're gonna use them anyways. Now, most people would model, you know, make it curved like it is in real life, but that takes way more effort and computer resources to use. So, and for how many they are, and they're just little parking blocks. We don't need them. Oh, you know what? Some places literally take a sphere of concrete and just plop it. I've seen it before. Almost like light pole holders. I'm not gonna do that. That looks dumb. I gotta catch up on the chat. There's a lot of people all get all of a sudden. Do I plan on doing better crossings? Well, we're definitely gonna have to make different crossings, I think. I honestly might take a free model crossing and just code it better, but we'll see. Issue with the hold horn kit. So when you turn the bell off on a locomotive and select a different one, the bell from the previous one turns on. How do I? What do you mean per? What do you mean select a different? Oh, you select a different engine. That's intriguing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the issue is. And the problem is that those kits are for older row scales. So if you're using newer row scale or an unofficial building a row scale on there, it's very easy. I don't know. Which is unfortunate, because the problem with coding is I can't just tell you this is the issue and this is how you fix it. You kind of gotta put it right up to the fence. Nah, yeah, right up there. We definitely need a gravel parking lot. And then select this again, and then this is gravel. Definitely need to get a different gravel texture for both the ballast and I'll do that later because the railroad will probably have some pull off in here. Might be a Roblox bug then, I guess. Yeah, if you're using a whole horn thing for DCCV 2.1, it's probably not going to work with 2. And it could be another thing. Make sure with row scale, I doubt this is the issue, but make sure you click on workspace, go to properties, and make sure streaming enabled. It'll have all these options. Make sure this is off. Row scale at the moment does not support that. They're working on I don't even know if it's official. I don't know exactly what help fix, but they're working on a update to let it work. Which SY Terminal for a little bit had streaming enabled, but it caused more issues in it. Like, I made row scale itself work, but the problem is the trains flung themselves all over the place. For some people, like the lower end devices and all that, they flung it. It made the game even worse than it was before, without streaming. So I got rid of it, which basically put a whole week worth of effort of converting the game to use streaming enabled. It's nothing, but whatever. Alright, find the distance. There. That works. 10. We don't need the cars. Oh. Parking lot. No, not that. What are these called? Parking spot concrete stop. Concrete parking stop blocks. Parking bumper is what Home Depot calls them. It's rubber though. We'll call it that. Parking bumper. Parking bumper. Just because it's easier to use it at. Home Depot's got the rubber ones instead of that. Alright, how many do we have? Uh-oh. We'll just throw that in this one, I think. Just into it. How many of these do we have? Plus 3. 12. 12 spots per car. Let me open up the chat again. Oh, like, where's the options go? Road fence. Is this a mesh or is this a part? It's a mesh. I'm not a big fan of what that looks like. The textures? They're better ones. Road barrier. It did not. That. I know there's a name for these. Oh, guardrail. That's what they're called. Is there any good? Maybe it's just like not road, but guardrail. Ooh, is this one better? Is this still a mesh? No, it's a... Oh, okay. It's just two of them together. Is there a better one? That one's bigger. It's got the end on it too. Although the problem is that it's not scalable. Oh, it kind of is, not really. Yeah, I know. At first I went and checked the, changed the materials back. But some of them I like better. And then I can always get custom materials and put them in. But, like, you can just look at materials in the toolbox and it'll have a bunch of, were you here at the beginning of the stream? I explained it. I mean, you have to know how to code in order to pull this off, like make this, but I'll explain it again real quick. So railroad crossings, if you want to look up practical engineering, he's got a series on train stuff that he's working on right now, his newest videos. And then Danny Harmon, distant signal, has videos on how railroad crossings work too. I'm sure there's other people. Let's say this is our island block and then our approach circuits. And then this is my train in the game. Basically, it's very simple code-wise. Well, that's not simple, but comparatively, it's simple. It's one of the more simple codes, like scripts in the entire game. There's only two conditions that the script is checking to see if the gates go down. So you have the train coming into the approach block. Once it detects, so it has a loop. So every like fraction of a second, I can't remember what it is, it checks. But it detects as if there's a train in the block and one of the approaches, and it's moving, keyword, moving towards the center of the island block, then the gates will go down. Or the gates will go down if a train is moving, is in an approach block and moving towards the island block, and or in the island block. So if a train's sitting here, not moving, so if a train is on this block at all, the gates will stay down. If a train is not on the island block, but a train's in one of the approach blocks and moving towards, so either like that or like this, the gates will go down. So it can have both and that, so the gates will go down. But if a train's not moving towards or in the blocks, like when the train's already passed, so it come down, it's in the block, it's in the approach block, and it's moving towards, the gates will go down and stay down. It's in the island block here, but it's not in that. But if it's a longer train, it would still be in there. But let's say this is the whole thing. It's in the island block, the gates are still down because it's in it, still in the island block, still in the island block, still in the island block, gets in here, and then it's not in the island block, and it's in an approach block, but it's moving away, so the gates go back up. So you can have multiple trains with this logic, and up in the same direction and at multiple times, and if you just make sure it goes through the loop of everything in it, then it's fine. And you can also have the whole, you have a train stopped here and a train coming in, and since it found a train moving towards the center, it goes down. Or you can have a train coming in and stop, and since it's not on the island and it's not nothing's moving towards the island block, it goes up. I did already explain this, but these people weren't here at the beginning, so I'm just explaining this real quick, and it's fun to explain because I don't even know if I've seen another. I'm sure there's private ops games because I've talked about stuff adding features to a game, and people are like, yeah, this so and so private ops game or whatever has it, but then it's like it doesn't really count because you're not a public game. Like, why? I don't get private ops games. Just let people play it whenever they want and just use a private server or code. You can code your own private server. It's not complicated, but you know, whatever. Wait, like the diamond though, would that make the gates go down on the other track? That's the fun thing. So how I've coded the crossings in SRI Turbo and how I will be coding, it'll be basically the same code. because the row scale code for all my signals and stuff is scalable. Like, we're going to be using row scale models, more or less. So it's more or less, some of the things, most of the things can more or less be used. Some things will definitely have to be changed. But basically, I'll show you how the blocks are going to look like this. For that, let's say we're using that crossing and that crossing. In SRI term, if you've ever seen those dev streams, you'll see the big red parts. Those are the blocks for the sensors. So we'll have this like that, and like that. Go like that. These two sensors are for that. I have it so you can set multiple, and then it's the same thing like this for that crossing, but you rotate it like this, and you just do a break for the like this. So if you stop on the diamond, which you shouldn't stop on a diamond in the first place, so you know, anything that's small enough to be here that's by itself isn't gonna, I mean, if you have a 44 tonner or something, and it might time out and make the gates go back up, but then you can just I mean, that's a downside. That is definitely a flaw, but it's a flaw that I really doubt's going to happen, especially since I have it waits a second before its next cycle loop to detect, one, to save on compute resources, and two, it just makes it more realistic for it to wait to double check that something has cleared the crossing. So it should be fine. And if I make these smaller, like right on the rail like this, so if I make these sensors like right in the middle or whatever, we can have it come right up to it. So if I just add more parts to this, which would technically add the compute, but it's a diamond, so it's fine. So if we just do that, we're just gonna make sure the gliders of this don't hit this. You just do that, you know, it'll be fine. But it's a valid question, good question, but it should be fine. Toronto rail lands back in the 1970s with whatever version of Roblox Rescue. Probably. I don't know what that is. Toronto rail lands. What's that? Can I just search that up? Toronto rail lands? 1954. That's what I got searched up. You said 1970s. I don't know. Oh, it's a game? Oh, no, it's some kind of historical society, I guess, made a, it's on Aurora, so it looks like it's some kind of Train Z kind of thing. Oh, railway lands is an area in downtown Toronto. Originally a large railway switching yard used. Oh wait, I've seen pictures of this, I think, or a video or something, or like the overhead or something. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible. I like how you mentioned res scale or whatever, res scale or however you pronounce that. it's just I'm calling a certain set of ways of doing things. Like most of the, pretty much everything that they've marketed as first of its kind or something crazy really isn't that crazy. I'm sorry, but most not all of it. I mean, some of it's cool and all that, but you know. Oh yeah, the ANG crossings are horrible. They're horrid. Those are the public ones too. Yeah, that's why they're public, because they're horrid. I'm never gonna use them. Is there a better guardrail? I like how long this is. I could always just make my own guardrail, but that's... Because what I want to do is add another set of parking spots, because I don't want this to go all the way down. Alright, let's add... How many of these do we have? 14? Let's add 15. I like even number. I like numbers like that. Oh, we have 2. What the? Okay. What the? Hey, wait, what? Okay, fix that. Alright, here we go. Something like that, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, like SRI Terminal has gate malfunctions. Not all of them. If you see the railroad crossings that have a crossing electronics box, like a signal box, they'll have the road name on them. I know it's the ones around like not Sharonville. Yeah, I think Sharonville has them. The Sharonville, like Glendale, Wyoming, at that place by this fire station right next on the NS side of Wyoming, like 252. Those have, like Hamilton doesn't have it. The newer crossing locations have them. They have that box, and you can go up and test the crossings. So it gives a maintainer kind of something. I was going to make it more so. I think I'll make it in this one. We'll add like ladders to the signal gantries and stuff because it'll be easier with the bigger scale. You can climb up the ladders and just be up there. And it's like signal like bulb burnout or something. But yeah, you'll be able to view the diamond. They do another. They did. Okay. Another server having moments with pinging people. All right. How long have I been streaming? Because honestly, I want to keep working. Well, it's been going to almost 4 hours now. But oh well. View the signals of dispatch like a camera. In theory, it is possible. Unfortunately, Roblox, you can't like have multiple cameras within your camera. I can't like be looking at this and have another window showing the live thing. Games have pulled it off. It's very laggy, and it's not a true camera. It's just a fake camera. But most games will like teleports. Like you'd have the signal here or whatever, and you can like teleport your camera here. But I'm not gonna do that because the tracks and stuff will have blocks. It'll be block detected. So you'll see a train in it. Like it'll light up. And that's part of the dispatcher's job, is to figure out if something's in there. This definitely won't be the easiest game to play. But you can also free cam. I don't have it set it yet, but everyone will be able to do this. Why can't it? Oh, I didn't click in. Do this. But you have to teleport way out. I'll probably adjust the rocking and all that speed. It's just right now everything's based off of that's loud. Oh! This is how you make Nathan very happy. Oh my god. Look at it slide though. Is it because of the gravity? What the heck? I don't think this is supposed to be like that. You guys like my drift car? I'm gunning it in max gear and just turning full right. I don't think it's supposed to be like this. Maybe I need to set the world back real classic. But we're gonna bring this back down to like 6. No, it's wait, no, back. Cancel. Yes, discard all changes. World 507. There. And 13. 5. We'll half that. Oops. What the heck? Ooh, knuckle bricks will be fun. Yeah, I don't know. The whole like slack action thing would be making. Oh, that's a lot better with the gravity. It's not crazy. It's a lot better. Oh, those just fall over. Okay. This thing does not have engine sounds, but that's because of Roblox's LEF. I can't get over the crossings because, you know. Definitely not the physics way I would make a drift car, but, you know, god. Where'd the trains go? You're not running? Oh, it's the gravity. I turned the gravity up, so now they have, and now it's harder to move them. Alright, A chassis, okay, fine. We'll, linear velocity. Now it should be fine. Yeah? Yep, now they're moving. Okay. Should we see what happens? You're not here. Let's make a real quick crossing. It's not gonna be the official one. The one of the, let's see what happens when you get hit by a train. What's a car? Just see how the train behaves. The thing with the gravity being stronger than it was will help it. And then we'll just use Archimedes. Go like that. Boom. Play here. Which the game's not lagging like at all. Oh, I forgot to anchor those. I'm an idiot. Oh, right, and in Studio I can't show you that heads up thing, because if you're playing in a game, any game, you can be any person, just do Shift F5, and a stats thing will show you your physics, your render, and all your FPS and all that. Let's just chill out and see what happens. I don't know what collisions are on the engine. I haven't set that up yet. I know you can walk around on the engines, but I think a lot of the parts of the engines are not collidable. And I don't know what parts of this car are collidable either, so we'll see how this reacts. Oof, there you go, you got a bump. Oh, the engine stopped. It's not coded to do that. There is no code on the engines. Why did it stop? Oh, maybe it's the friction from the road? Can we ramp it in front of it? Yeah, we can. Oh, we overshot. We overshot, boys. Oh. Now we're on the tracks. I think it's the crossing that's making them go oomph. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what's happening is that the engines aren't exactly, because in SRI Terminal I have it so the trains can't hit anything but the rails. So I think what's happening is like pieces like this or these wheels are hitting it and causing, oh yeah, like these trucks and stuff have friction and stuff, so they're hitting it and it's not doing so well. Yeah, this switch is working. So, okay, see how it is like that? It flips. And we've already seen the train go around. Let me get rid of this crossing. Because the trains still have, there's definitely a bit more collision work to be done. But, let's move this back over here for testing. Let's, go stand in here. And we can watch the train go around. Yeah, that was a very interesting test. I think it's because the train has more collision stuff to work out, and I just don't... That's not something that needs to be done right now. It's a lot of fine-tuning and stuff. I'll worry about when I actually go and make the crossings. Right now I'm just trying to do an overview, and I don't think the actual building of stuff is gonna be tonight. Probably could have one that goes slower. Because that speed limit around that curve is probably like 10 miles an hour. Although it is pretty wide. First person. Lag spike because we're on the server. Ignore the train lag spikes like that. It's because they're not client-side trains. So basically what row scale does, and especially SRI terminal, it's coded so when you're running the train is being ran by your computer. But right now, the game is making it so the engines closest to me are being physics controlled by people. When I get farther away, they go back to the server. This will be fun with sounds. You're not hearing anything in the trains, not because there's no... You can't hear the sounds because they literally don't have sounds. You see all these error things? These are all sounds that don't have permissions. But the trains I got rid of. It's the Mac that Tyler brought in. It's still got row scale code on it, so it's got all the SRI terminal. Not all of it. It's only got some of it. Wait, this is not even SRI terminal stuff. This is just normal row scale with our like address randomizer. Yeah, the advanced club. All that fun stuff. Damn, it's 10:20 for me. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I want to try and get the layout of the road of the town in before I get off. Hopefully it's not too late by then. But again, for those who are maybe joining sooner, I've been joined lately, basically the idea with this is we're gonna make this entire game and hopefully have it entirely streamed online on the interwebs. Hi Tywer is back. M go Bert, yes. Is it M or back? Basically, all you gotta do to make her derail is go like this. What? You just gotta force, because the trains don't have gliders underneath, so there's nothing stopping them from bouncing up. You just gotta go like that. And just force the glider, which is in the middle, there's a ball between the rails. You just gotta pick that up and force it off to the side. And then it's derailed. Oh, it's an M. Okay. See, I don't know the difference between Max and M's and whatnot. Because I'm too busy making games and learning how to make games and stuff than figuring out Roblox. Ooh, yay, rebuilds for... Okay, yes, alright, trying to figure out if I want, like, a, small road here. Kind of like, or like a small road coming in here. Like, if we put shops, I don't want these to be, like, pointless, empty spaces. But I kind of, like, think, you know, I don't think I'm going to do this, but so don't get too excited. This is just an idea, just sharing ideas. Because this would be a lot of hard from a dev standpoint. I thought it would be, I was just thinking, just random open thoughts. But, it was like, well, the hardest part about these fantasy things was figuring out where to put what. So it was kind of like, almost like, to make it feel almost more realistic, you have the game have almost nothing in it. Then as people play it, people are like, yo, I want this in this store here. Like, kind of like they're the store owners and they build it so that they can have like a, Trains of Michigan Productions, like News Quarters or something, or whatever you want your thing to be named. I don't think I'm gonna do that. There'd be a lot of community management and then custom builds and stuff, but you could be like, or we could do like free models. I'm down with doing free model buildings because it's, although this has 6 scripts in it, so I have to go through and remove all this stuff. My god. It's amazing what people release on the marketplace, although this could be a leak. Although it is fun seeing your assets in random games. So you're just playing a game, you're like, hey, wait a minute, that's mine. But someone literally went out of their way and modeled all this stuff. Is this a mesh? Wow, they're individual pieces? Oh, Jesus. They have all these logos and stuff they made. I doubt this is supposed to... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If you want to get started with programming, I remember when I was learning programming, I just always just wanted to start off with the text-based stuff. So like, I always just wanted to write out code like this. But I'm sure you've heard of it before. I'm not sure, but I know a lot of people have heard of it. Like schools will kind of like force, or some schools will force kids to do it, try and get people into it. Try out Scratch. I think it was made by some people at MIT. I think it was MIT. Scratch is cool. It's blocks, so it's a little bit more Englishly, and you can find like look up Hour of Code. Does that still go on? Let me look that up. Hour of Code. I remember I would do that in school. Yeah, hourofcode.com. And they have students and stuff. And they have like events going on. Try activities. Let's see. Creativity with AI. I don't. AI is so like overblown and stuff. I mean, AI is cool, but it's like you can do here. I'll show you. I remember I've done this. I had to do this in school. Like grades 2+. So the kids can do this. Minecraft. It's Minecraft theme. You're not really you are coding, but not like the way that you're probably thinking of. But you can do these higher level ones. I haven't done most of these. I don't even know half of these exist. Yeah, you see, like, this is very similar to Scratch. This basically is Scratch. Like, some of these are Scratch like, projects. Like, you open up Scratch. Ooh, if you've got any summer camps, like, if your parents and stuff, if, like, you guys are still younger, but your parents let you, like, want you to do summer camps, try and find programming or, like, Lego Technic, like, Lego Robotics kind of thing. Lego Robotics camps are fun. At least in my opinion. Like, around here, I don't know if it's, like, a multi-city or around the country thing. We have something called iSpace here. And they do like camps. I remember I would do a bunch of iSpace. Like every summer for a few years, I'd go to an iSpace or an iSpace camp. Like we did like model rockets. That was fun. And all that stuff. Like yeah, so grades 6 through 8, you can see it gets more complicated. So if you want something free and all that, you can. Like grades 9+. Well, how complicated does this get? Minecraft Education, I'm sure this gets way more advanced than I've ever knew that Hour of Code could be. But yeah, or you just, like, I learned to code on Roblox, but let's find the scripts that are just sitting in here. Can I find a script? Okay, so you just look up a model or something on the... a lot of models are complicated. Like, here, let's just open the Drooling Zombie, official Roblox model. Like, okay. Like, I was still doing what I'm just showing you right now with the first A&G, the classic game. Right, or Roblox came out. And you're like, you go through and try and just read what's going on. Like, you learn about code and you just kind of just sit there and read through it and try and find what the heck's going on. Like, you can double click on this and see zombie. And it's kind of hard to do this way. And it takes a lot of time. And, like, you kind of edit bits and pieces. Well, good night. But yeah, so you can... We're sitting here talking again. This is going to be a normal occurrence here, but sitting here around talking on the live stream instead of doing actual work. But, I say we extend this out. The downfall with these roads with all these pieces, it looks nicer than the SRI terminal ones because the SRI terminals are just decals on top of a plate, which makes it really easy for building, but they don't look as good. Like the roads with lines look so much better. Although I think down at one of my road scale projects has a road, I made lines with a decal, And it's just decals on top of a single piece, so then you can extend the whole thing and it looks pretty decent. Maybe I should do that instead. Because it'd be less parts. Probably should do that instead. Oh well. We'll roll with this for now. Oh yeah, back to the code thing. I'm gonna try and do this while talking about code. You just kind of just explore. Ah, like here, a day-night cycle script. Okay, it's inserted. And then you just look at it. And then maybe you change things. Or like a group-only door. Learn how to change that. How to figure out how to change the door. Or maybe make a group-only door work for a group-only platform or something. Or take a tool giver and then combine the group-only door with the group tool giver. So the tool giver is a group-only tool giver. Like, start combining things. Start off small. Just mess around. Eventually, you'll figure it out. I remember I would do that. A bunch. It took me forever. The starting process takes forever if you don't have like a teacher or whatever. It takes forever. And if you don't understand the core processes of a computer going on, it's not going to go really well. So it's a good idea to look into the basics of computers and how they work if you don't already know that stuff. You don't need to be a crazy whiz and know how a motherboard connects, like literally connects to a CPU or anything, but like learn things about like frames or like what is FPS? Frames per second. What does that actually mean? Would it be a dotted line? Nah, this is gonna be like a city center thing. Oh, that's a good point. This is a smaller town. Well, if anything with this smaller town, within the city limit things, it would probably be either no lines, like no middle line, or the dash, I guess. I don't know. I don't live around too many of the smaller towns. I kind of live around, I guess you could say. It's not that far of a drive, but I never go to the smaller towns. I'm a suburbs kind of person. I live in the suburbs of Cincinnati, and I pretty much very rarely venture outside of there. So I've always been around this, basically. Here, I'm not going to show you actually. I just throw in. Oh yeah, here, we'll just go to Sharonville. Show you what Sharonville is. There we go. Sharonville, Ohio. I'm around Sharonville all the time because I play ice hockey, and we're here. Okay, so let's just. So that's one way. So it's one way, and it goes around. Sharon Yard's on the other side of those trees. So now we're heading south on Reading Road. Sharonville's a kind of a nice town. Yeah, we don't really need the double yellow the dash yellow because it's a town. You don't really need people passing. Here, we're not going to the ice rink. I'll show you the ice rinks. It's funny. The public ice rinks in Cincinnati are right down the street from each other, the two of them. Go this way. Go up the bridge. You stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna do that. But yeah, you got the bridge, and you can go over Sharon Yard. So here, yeah, Sharon Yard. There's 246. This crossing. This is what I'm used to. Is roads like this, and then it singles up. Yeah, you know. This is what this looks like in real life. And then like the ice rinks. Like, this is a busier road kind of thing. Suburb, you know, just houses. That's this is even city of Sharonville, and then right on the other side of here, like somewhere right in here is where it might be this road difference. I think it's right here. Yeah, there you go. City of Sharonville, solicitors, yes, that's City Hall or whatever. And the police station. But right here, it's funny. Ohio moment. You can tell where different towns or like the Ohio state line is for like Indiana or Michigan just by the road. But so then this is Evendale or Evandale. Everyone calls it Evendale. The ill place. This place, the ice rinks right here are not cool. Sports Plus, which is now Queen City Sportsplex, because the Cincinnati Cyclones bought it. Or the people who own them. That Wendy's is never open. Or it doesn't seem like it. You know. Scroll through. And the other ice rink is down this way. Sharon Yard's still on the other side. Like, you can see that grain elevator for miles. We're in Evendale. Reading Road still. Tyler, if you're still on, there's Menards up here. You gotta tell Trey. Oh, there's the Evendale Fire Department. I remember I was at practice for high school ice hockey at Sports Plus. And then the fire alarm went off right as we got on the ice for practice. That was fun, so we had to wait for these guys to come flying down the street and figure out that it was a false alarm. That was fun. Not really. It was raining outside, too. We had skates, so you can't walk on concrete, or you really shouldn't. It damages the blades. So we were sitting there, kneeling on our leg pads and stuff, out on the underneath the overhang. Just kneeling around the freaking parking lot. And then back there, is ice skating. That's the Northlands. So it's just down the street. And then if you look over there, that bridge right there goes over. This is Glendale Milford Road. If you know that underpass south of Glendale in the game, that's Glendale Milford Road. This is a road. So you're gonna take this road and it'll go over Sharon Yard and the Dayton District. It'll go over the Newcastle. Oh, come on. What the? Hey. And oh, there's a Chase. There's some Menards back there. There it is. Tyler, are you still here? I don't think so. Everyone stop watching because... Oh, there's Menards side. We know someone who's a Menards, a joke. Yeah, here's the Salt Dome. We've there's Glendale Milford Road. Here's what we call the Salt Dome because that's the Salt Dome. The Evendale, or Sharonville, I can't remember. One of the Salt Domes. Lay eyes on that. But yeah, here, let me show you real quick. I want to go back to building here, but there's the Newcastle. There's 248. That's the INL. And then you keep following this road. That's 75. You keep going, and then the underpass. Boom! Glendale's right there. There's the defect detector, 13.5, and then around the corner, Wyoming. And then, of course, anyone who's looked at Google Maps knows we skipped this lovely shenanigans. Well, the game has the tank cars on the NS side for this. Oh, the soap factory's shutting down, by the way. So all this is gone now. Was gone in the next few months. Tyler, did you see the Menards? You gotta tell Trey. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah, they're Menards. Yeah, Menards. Wow. Why do we film over Menards? Because I don't know. But then it's Sharonville. Oh, like one of the newer updates added Formica. Where's Formica? Oh, it's over here, you know. Formica. That's SSB. In which, if you drive through here, you see the signs right there for Formica. Oh my god, it's Formica. Yes, Trey shall be notified. Menards has been spotted. Alright. Back to laying roads. It's nice. I don't even know. I'd never go to Menards unless I have to go to Menards, if that makes any sense. Which is very rare. But, they have model trains there. They have, like, O-scale and I think a little bit of HO. But they have model trains at Menards of all things. Like, they have their own lineup, like brands. I'm sure you've heard of it before, but their own lineup of model trains. You know what? Before I go too crazy, let's go and try and see if I can. Hold on. I don't know if there's I don't think there's any projects that are secret on here, but just in case, I'm going to move it over. Ah, this game never was released. It was an idea that lasted all of like 2 days. It was supposed to be a rail fanning game from like 2 years ago. Never went anywhere, but that was the game I made the fancy roads for. We'll see how they turn out. Oh yeah, I even got all these stop lines and stuff on the crossings. Oh. in here. I can show you this because this was never released. It was just like a little greenish train. Cause that's it. And then it goes to double track or whatever here. But the roads look so much nicer than. Can I just take? Oh, okay. It's got 2 textures on it. All right, let's. Oops. You know what? Let's take this road over like that. 0.05, and then we're going to take a piece of road here and make it as wide as this entire thing, just so that I don't have to, because I really don't want to scale all these pieces of road. All the time. Perfect. It actually might be laggier to do this way technically, but uh-oh. Alright, let's get rid of the white lines, but let's yeah. I don't think that's gonna work out. I think the size of it's wrong. Yeah, I think I did some kind of crazy math or something like that to figure out how big the... Oh yeah, the simplest thing is to take the size, like the width of your block. Take the width, the actual width, so like 31. Like make it 32 and just make it the same ratio, like image size, and then it will be fine. Okay. Physical roads it is. Oh, I could probably save this sign. Yeah. Oh, I could look up one of those sign packs that are free on the internet and just roll with that. We could use those and make everything look pretty. Oh boy, I get to 0.005 for supreme precision. So supreme I can't even see. Actually, what I should do is this. Wait. Okay, this is gonna be a lot more work than I thought it was gonna be. Basically, we're gonna go like this. Paste into it. I feel like this would be an intersection piece. .05. All just to make this not so laggy. Less parts the better, but it takes much longer to build. Me going from SRI terminal where spending 3 hours on a single scene was a long time. Meanwhile this. I'll fix that in a minute. Bam. 0.005. There. Yeah, how a lot of the intersection SRI terminal aren't even actual intersections, they're just two roads back together without any intersection pieces. First I was being good about it, but then it's like, not fun doing any of this. Even though it's really not hard and it doesn't take a lot of time. Well, honestly, the time frame was probably more like a year ago for that game, but yeah, it does look good. It's just the fact that it, you know, what I showed you, that's literally it. There's no like AI, because it's supposed to be an AI game. It's a real fighting game. It's literally just that. I could reuse some of those assets. I'll probably, yeah, because like that game actually had like stop signs and stuff. You know, I probably should get that one plugin that I know Nathan and Tyler use and use it for these roads. Because it can scale, like model resize. Or, it's not model resize, it's like QMCD, it's something. Because I know it can scale full-on models. It'd be nice if I could just scale the entire bit of road. Should probably look into that. I know scaling things like track and stuff I do not want to do because it messes some certain things up. It doesn't do everything perfectly. But I don't get why is the oh there's a texture on top of the bell. Oh. Wait, what? I was like, oh there's a texture on top of the bells. It's the ties. I gotta figure out the let's make this a bit bigger. Oh, you got a snow day or whatever? Nice. Or a power outage thing going on. I know my brother was off school the other day. I guess the power went out or something. I was like, what? No, this is not a road lane. This is just a parking lot. Trying to see what kind of look I want to make go for. Nice strips of this playground. Oh my god, the playground fits. Virus removed. Well, that's reassuring. You know, a lot of what people call a virus on the toolbox isn't actually a virus, it's malware, but yeah. Oh, it's just storms that people? Yeah, okay. I don't remember ever getting off school just because of a thunderstorm. I know, well, I know we had soft school for a bit because of damage after the fact of a storm, but I don't think we ever had. I know we've had school called off because of the possibility of a horrible snowstorm. How wide is the lane here? 11.975. Probably should do like 21. Yeah, we'll do like 20, a little higher than that. Alright, yeah, let me go like that. Ooh, we could put a caboose right here. Right? Yeah, that would work. I don't know how I feel about that, though. You don't want kids climbing on the caboose. Well, you could put fences up of it, but you know, taking pictures of the caboose of it. A bad crossing road, yeah. Alright, now we gotta... We're gonna be a more, a not so nice person. What? Boy. Like that. We're gonna put the entrance to this park in the middle. So anyone with bad legs won't be able to enjoy the park. And then we'll make it like that big. Roughly. And we'll put like a pillar thing up so people can't drive in here. Huh. Oh, you should report it to law enforcement. Not our problem. He wasn't doing it in our Discord, it's not our problem. If you want to ban him, go for it. I don't care. Children, you guys are so bad. Imagine, it's fine. People are so dumb. Both the people who were victim of supposedly victim or whatever they were. Don't you? Oh, why don't you use the crossing for that rose? What? Oh, let's leave that for now. Ooh, a game with actual brick that looks good because it's full scale? No way. Although that seems way too big for a brick pathway. Brick is very expensive. That'd be better. Are these floating? No, that's fine. Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna make my own new ones so that because I don't feel like messing with the textures. Would it be easier and longer to mess with those textures? Yeah, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Will I replace the roads later in the future? Maybe. I don't know. I always do brick at the front or whatever. Alright, I know it's a drift car. Now let's get something other than a drift car. $54 scripts. You don't need 54 scripts for something like this, whatever. Let's model the no, that's that material. Oh my god, that's loud. These free model cars. What the? Oh my. Got gas on it. Oh, you see how you turn? Why do you need backfire? All these road turns are really tight. Oh, there's no crossing now. Let's see what happens when we get hit by the train. Oh. This is a train game. And welcome back. But this is a train game. But that doesn't mean it can't have anything other than things other than trains. Oh, ahaha. I forgot. Abba. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oops. Now let's fix that. 0.03.7. It's Instead of figuring out the calculations for this dwarf, let's do it like that. For the cars to couple, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna pursue trains decoupling, like trains like derailing, like efficiently. I don't even know how far this game is gonna go. We'll worry about detailing park later. Let's get actual train going. Oh, you know what? Let's get a crossing tested because why? Railroad crossing. Let's see what the pre-model ones are like. These ones. Be called train fan. Is this Tyler? The other Tyler? I think it's here. I don't like how you can see that hinge, but you can fix that. Look at how many parts these things have. Oh, engine, there you go. Body velocity. Wait, what? I don't like how this is coded at all. Let's just place this in. Let's see what the free model catalog has to offer. Can a person hit these? They can. Sounds big. Well, it looks nice. It fades in and out. Look how fast those go down. Yeah, the problem is they're just touch things. Please don't use it. What if I want to use it? They really don't look that bad. I mean, this is... so big too. And then you click it. Oh, look how fast that went up. Does it? Oh, it does 4 cycles? It goes 4 cycles before it goes down. How intriguing. What other kind? I know there's better options in the market. These are all just verified, isn't they? Yeah, these are all just verified creators. Walking speed? Not right now. The walking speed's like that. Oh, is this the same crossing as before? Yeah. They both are. Railroad crossing, light pack? I think I know what you're talking about. This might help. Meh. Okay, the free model stuff is a lot worse than I remember it being. Oh, hello. Non-functional. I don't like that. What the... That's not like that. Is it? What? Obviously there's some in like that. Hmm. Ignore the sounds. Promotion. Oh wait, this thing doesn't have crossing gates. Oh, frick. Oh. Oh, this video's got it. I think. I noticed gates because the video showed the gate thing. It does. Oh, it is kind of like that. It's a different model. It's like that, okay. Sure it has something similar. There's this. I have this. Oh, these aren't. These are so big. Holy. These are like 6, 7 stud stuff. Yeah, we should use these. Yeah, this is our railroad crossing. Back when this was trains on Roblox. Oh my god, why is it so bright? I can't see anything! Open. What the? How many open and close buttons do you need? Why are there 4 open and close buttons? Railroad crossing signals extra. Oh, I remember that logo. Yeah, just realized. Yeah. Oh, here we go. United Rail Crossing. There's not even a road crossing. Free safe train. We're injecting viruses in our 2-hour game. Look at this. Oh, I remember using these forever ago. These turn on automatically? Yeah, there's your trigger. Basically, they just had an on and off block. I think that's the one we just saw a bit ago. It's got an eval on it. This stuff is so much better. No, this is too small. I think we're gonna have to make our own at some point. Do these have lights on the side? They do. Is that an individual part? It is. Ooh. I'm gonna hold on to these. Who made these? Where'd I find this? Where did I find this in the toolbox? Oh well, it's on the toolbox somewhere. So it's fine to use. That's how it works. I think these are too small, but I could just scale them up. Yeah, you said that, you typed that in the chat as soon as I said it. These aren't coded. Yeah, they're non-coded crossings, so I have to code it. But that's the good part, because I'd have to recode it anyways. It don't look terrible. And you kind of just, like, drag it over. This Canadian, I can't. I've been to Canada. Maybe that's Canadian. I feel like that's Canadian, too. No, I'm pretty sure. Canadian game win? Do these lights light up? Please tell me. Oh. Oh. We'll have to change the color when we code it. Cool. Gate pivot. Perfect. It's got a pivot point and everything. Crossbuck US, old CA, modern CA. It went from US to okay. It even says it. I've been to Canada before. I was so annoyed with my Canada thing. We weren't in Canada for trains at all. And I didn't see any. I saw a train like freight cars and stuff. Like I saw an intermodal train or whatever, like the end of it, on the driving on the highway. I didn't see any locomotives. I saw a bunch of like high rails and just general maintenance away driving around in random middle of nowhere Canada. Found random bits of, I don't even know if it was CP or CN or what it was, middle of nowhere. We were like a 40-minute drive from cell service in the middle of nowhere Canada. I don't even know we were in Canada. But like it was like a 14-hour drive from Cincinnati. Like it was like on the way to wherever we were in the middle of nowhere, you had to go over this random road crossing. That was right around where cell service ended. And it had prospects like that. But and then on my way back, we crossed into the border, and when we went north, we went through like Toronto, I think. We went through like the New York bit up by Niagara Falls, and coming back, we went through Detroit. And I saw, or was it Chicago? No, it wasn't Chicago. It was Detroit, right? Oh, I'm tripping. Hold on. It's Detroit, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Detroit. And I saw a CN engine. Yeah, we went through Detroit. Yeah, because we went north, we went up through Buffalo. Then when we came back south, we went through Detroit. And somewhere in Detroit, off the highway, I saw a CN locomotive, like a CN Jeep or something. It was dark. I don't know. I never got a picture or anything. I just saw a CN Jeep just sitting there on the side of the highway. And I was like, you have got to be kidding. I didn't see any Canadian power until I got back to the state. Not that we were near tracks at all. So, you know. I was like, come on. Can't see Canadian power in natural habitat. Do we have a reference for how big this is? Oh, I should probably open the video. Let me just look it up. Railroad cross images. Can I get a picture with a train going by it? Like a locomotive, like a Jeep, SV40-2, preferably. Alright, YouTube it is. Stupid Google Images. My channel, because we're promoting my own tab. Videos, let's find one that's across. Like, crossing up close. Track train in Glendale. Not a Jeep. No. Okay. In Glendale, the gate arm, this thing is right, at least from the camera angle, is looking like it's right below the sill striping of a Jevo. So it should still be the same height, roughly. So if we put the gate arm right around this, it should be fine. So we should probably grab that and bring it closer. And just scale everything uniform. We'll keep a copy. Uh-oh. Throw a copy in over there. Although, the pole here doesn't necessarily need to be scaled. It just needs this, because it needs to go up like that. And that's what the crossing mounted, like the pole being. That seems really high up. We'll scale it up a bit. Well, I guess it should be like road length. Oh yeah, that's pretty far from the side of the road there, so that should be, that's kind of too big, don't you think? I almost feel like it looks small, but I almost feel like the post just needs to be changed. That arm is really long. Oh, let me go back there. Am I outing down here? What? I'm being more productive than playing Wart Hunter. Wait, Wait, what are the other options in this pack? Crossbuck, rocket, long. Oh, and then belt, and then wait, what? Crossing gate, crossbuck US, 8-inch, PRS, 8-inch, PRS. They're just as different models. Remember, the crossing is going to be up higher. Let's just duplicate this. Be just about there. That's about right, because the camera... Wait, which one's better? Honestly, that's really close to the camera anyways, because my camera was angled down a bit. It was down and angled up. I think we'll scale this down a little bit more. These need to go higher, though. Like, these should be up here, maybe. I think the pole needs to be bigger. But that arm height is right. That pole, I think, bracket needs to go down. Is this a separate pole piece? Oh, it's a U-tip. Wah. Not the end of the world. I like how we have all these different bell options. Oh, and it's got like the actual name of these things. Except the E-bell's not unioned or any model grouped. We have a W. Okay, we can. So I can actually look up the name of these different bells. And get the accurate one. I've never seen one of these before. I don't think. I've only seen this and that. I think. I don't think I've ever seen this. Maybe these. I don't know. Maybe some are more Canadian than others. Alright, let's get that plug in. Because model resize, right? Yeah, it does that. Okay. How long have I been streaming? I'm probably going to end it soon because it's 11 o'clock here. Yeah, almost 5 hours. Alright, let's go ahead and get a plug-in. Let me fix these roads up, I think. What's it called? What's it called? QM. No, I'm not going to put a tornado siren in the game. Although we could put weather in and make tornadoes and then the killer with the tornado. The problem is there's tornado siren foamers. And they always show up in the live streams every once in a while. There's one guy that always show up. And just be like, when are you going to add a tornado? This, whatever tornado siren is where I turn I was like, no, I'm not going to add a tornado siren to my terminal. Why would I add a tornado siren? If I had a tornado siren, there would be tornadoes. Like, first there'd be tornadoes, then there'd be tornadoes. Not the other way around. Alright, let's see if I can go find this. Hello, where's your profile? Oh, Grand Truck Lord. Can I see his inventory? Yes. I can't see the user. Nathan, you're a whore. I don't like you. Nathan, you gotta make your inventory visible. Where? Eventually, I can't see Tyler's either. Oh, I can't. Yeah. There it is. QCM PU till this. Install. Never thought I'd ever install this. I have to learn how to use it. Yeah, just... Because with this... Yeah, I can do that. That works better. Let's replace all the crossings. Wait, those two are fine. These two roads need to be redone. I'm going to avoid using that plugin as much as possible because it does cause issues. They're not like crazy issues, but it's definitely not something I want to use all the time. I can't move the hand. Meh. Meh. There, that works. So now we just take a There we go, so much faster. Should have just done this at the beginning. Wham. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna turn this into a storm chasing game with trains. I love how someone put in general. The 311 Discord, Flared, Max, and SRI are numbered the 45 series and the 47, 40K. You know, it's funny because they're literally the other Max, which aren't even Max. They're just labeled Max. At least I don't think they're actually Max. I don't even know. I know they're wrong. But it's like they're literally what they were before. Sure that there's a reason. Yeah, we gotta rash trains into it. That should be good. just move this piece, which should be the same size. Down here. That work? Heck yeah. Okay, yeah. We have that bit, that bit. This all probably, detail-wise, I think it probably change later. I don't want to spend too much time. Let's see, how do we wanna... There's really no point in detailing the crossings and stuff too much until we actually can drive the trains. But, we have ourselves started a nice little town thing. Let's see. Question is, do I want it all flat through here, or do I want to curve it? Like, I honestly think it might be fun to have a... Maybe that, like, that curve off that way, maybe, but that curve this way. Like, well, we probably should throw in the... Oh, we're gonna have to put the crossovers in. Oh, wah. We probably should have a 10-step piece off to the side here. That would be good. Let's do that. Bam. Bam. We have a 10-step piece of track, and then we'll just bring this in right here. Right in there. Cool. It's the mainline switch. We'll do 0.5 because the other one is there. Oh, did I just... Oh, shoot. Oops. I did not want to do that. I wanted to do that. Although I probably could have recovered from that, but whatever. Ooh, the nice thing is that I can just reverse. Wait, why is that not in order? What? Wait. Okay, so we need this one. Like that. And then oh yeah, curve it, yeah. I just saw that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that, but we gotta do the crossovers and stuff first. Although I don't think we'd necessarily need a crossover going both ways. We just need, we definitely need this one. But we don't need it, but we definitely want that one. Look how big that crossover is. That's gonna be nice and juicy. You know how we pop this thing off, this area off? B&O signals. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Put some CPLs in here. A CPL cantilever? Alright. Shoot, it's 11:30. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, cause it's late and I'm tired. So whenever we get back onto working, maybe I'll do these switches off camera, like these switches and the switches. We already did that camera. I don't know that switch, but that's not good. I know what happened. What we need is to save this. Oh wait, I need a yeah, okay. And then we gotta go. Because I know what happened. Oh! That happened. Boom. Let me drag this back in. Ah, and it came in right in the same spot, right? It did. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, well, good thing I turned around and noticed that. Alright. So, gotta do that switch and that switch next time. Yeah, okay. Publish that. I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you have a good night. And see ya next times.